Alright, so we are here on EOS, but before we get going in full, I think it may be time for us to finally spend some of these skill points that we've been accumulating, because we have a few we've not yet used, and we also, I think, have some skill points for both Cora and Liam as well, so we'll want to look into that stuff too. But let's start with Ryder. So, in between streams, I spent a little bit of time looking into greater detail about the skills that we've seen thus far, and came up with actually a few different ways that we might decide to construct our character here, although actually at first glance this is kind of interesting. So Ryder has 500 health, 250 shields, whereas Cora's at 510, 510, and Liam's at 510, 510, so we are actually the frailest character in our party right now, which is perhaps worth at least bearing in mind a little bit. But so I think for the most part what we're going to do is we're going to focus on tech to start things off. We of course began with energy drain, and we also have flamethrower, which admittedly I'm probably going to call flamer more often than not, because it's well, that's what it's called in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and I'm a big fan of it in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, played a whole lot there, so probably in short going to refer to it as flamer more often than not. So I think what we're going to do is we have 3 points. Let's see, so unleashes the short, so there are 3 setups that I have schemed up a little bit here. They are a little bit gimmicky at times, potentially, but I think that means that it's just going to require a little bit of testing, and we'll see just how realistic it is to actually execute upon them. And one of them will be building, maybe not primarily around Flamer, but it will be one of the key components here. So let's see. I think the other thing that I want to consider is, at least in Mass Effect 3, upgrading these later levels of abilities costs a little more skill points. Like, it costs 1 point for this, 2 points for this, 3 points for this, so on and so forth. So we have 3 skill points here. Are we about to use all of them if we put them into Flamer here? I think we might as well see. Yes, the answer is yes. Okay. So, and then once we do that, once we get to rank 4, 5, and 6, we'll have branching options where we have to choose between... Oh, and it says how many points right there. Okay, yeah. So, we'll have choices of which one we prefer to go with. So that'll be a little bit tricky, but I think I still can get a decent sense of that. So we have the damage, we have the recharge speed, and the base ability, which we've not actually used yet, but it, well, shoots a flamethrower, which, as you can imagine, I think is going to be a lot of fun. I do want to see, though, we have some abilities here that are grayed out. 9 skill points invested in tech to get assault turret. Tactical cloak also requires 9. This unknown. Investigate remnant technology to unlock their skill. Oh. Then other ones here that we just haven't invested points in, but we theoretically could whenever we'd like. Okay. And it tells us at the top, 7 points invested in tech skills. So we did also see... Let's confirm the purchases. Yeah, I think that's fine. We did see that once you invest a certain number of skills in a given category, you can unlock some of these things here. What were previously the classes in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, but now I get the sense, because we did not start off as an engineer, that it is possible to, at the very least, unlock them later on. If not, maybe even switch between them. So, let's see. Do we have a place where we can read up on that engineer? Oh, yes, right here. Engineer stuff. So, plus 20% to all combo damage. That's definitely useful. Tech construct health, tech construct health regeneration, tech construct damage, tech restoration, and defense are the things that we're scaling here. So I don't love those passive boosts that we're getting in this case. Can we... Oh, I guess we can... But do we technically start as a Sentinel, so we can still apply that even though we haven't really invested the points in it? Yeah, because it doesn't let us invest in the other stuff. Alright, well in that case, as I was just saying, I like the all combo damage on Engineer, but at the moment we are not using any tech constructs at all. So all those other factors don't really help us in the least. Whereas Sentinel, okay, the combo damage is 5% less. But we get the tech recharge speed, and we get the power shield cost reduction. Not really sure that's something that's relevant at this stage with the abilities we're using. But basically, it's a matter of, do you prefer 5% extra combo damage from Engineer, or you lose the 5% combo damage and you get 10% recharge speed? I think we'll go for the recharge speed at this case, at this stage. It seemed as though a lot of our skills, at least this early on in the game, are quite slow with their cooldowns, so I think that is going to be a bit of a factor. And we will eventually branch out from tech into biotics and combat and whatnot, but I think for the most part we're going to start off with primarily tech, because as we were seeing, if we invest in the same type of skill, generally speaking, it seems like that's what's going to give us the most quick, the most rapid development of our passive abilities as well, which is a nice little bonus. And not to mention, we, for Mass Effect 1, did Sentinel, which, technically, we are a Sentinel right now, but as it's saying, we're going to be a Sentinel that plays mostly like an engineer, I think. So, we did Sentinel Mass Effect 1 in our Legendary Edition playthrough. We did, a Vanguard that played more like a soldier, at least in terms of the way that I went about doing it in Mass Effect 2. And then we did Adept in Mass Effect 3. So, it's kind of overdue that we do something like Engineer here. So that's my plan, at least to lead things off. And I do have something in particular schemed up here. I have three potential builds, so to speak, which I've proceeded to nickname. We have the Stealth Oven, which is what we're going to start off with. I have Annihilation Dancer, and I have Nova Cobra are the other ones that I'm planning, but I think those may be better to do a little bit later on. But we have Cora and Liam. I've not really given much thought to them at all, because I don't know what abilities they have. But let's see. Cora, I think we learned, is a biotic. Liam has the grenade. Okay, so let's see what Cora can do here. So Cora has Charge, which alters Cora's mass, launching her at an opponent, restores some shield strength at the charge's end. So, little bit of damage, restores 50% of her shield's 20-second recharge time. I think that is even slower than Ryder's recharge time tends to be. And then Nova... Wow, okay. So this is the classic Vanguard combo from Mass Effect 2, or Mass Effect 3, really. Nova doesn't exist until 3. It is really powerful, but it is one-dimensional is maybe a strong way to describe it. But it's all combo detonations, which we haven't really talked about. Priming and detonating combos, we'll probably do that in a little bit, but that is worth noting. I think that's fine for the time being, because we are primarily going to be priming with our Flamer. So, I think that means that Charge works for us from a team composition standpoint. We get the little preview there. Okay, so we can further upgrade this. Can she even do... Yeah, she can do Nova now. So basically, Charge, she charges in, deals some damage, potentially knocks some opponents back with that Force component, which is basically what that is, how far people get sent, either staggered or flying into the air. Whereas Nova does this little AoE around the character, dealing high damage, higher damage than Charge, but in this case, it, let's see, has a cooldown. Okay, in Mass Effect 3, it expends shields rather than working on a cooldown, so it's a little bit different from other skills in that way. Whereas in this case, knocks enemies to the ground, it primes in this case. Okay, and I think also, might even see that some of their skills, their upgrades might differ slightly from Ryder's does, so that's also potentially worth noting. Okay, so I do like the Charge. I mean, it doesn't say anything about detonating combos. It says it primes. Wait, does it say anything for Charge? I was under the impression that Charge was going to detonate no matter what. But if it only says... Oh, it only starts doing that at rank 5? Yikes. Hey, I kind of hate that. Kind of means we really want to get up to this as quickly as possible, I would think. Moves core with weapon melee damage for 3 seconds after charging? No. Detonates. Increases core with power, damage, and force. It's mostly that detonation component we're looking for. Okay, so I think that means we're going to rush out to get Charge. Oh, well, granted, we can't afford this one yet. Okay, I think we're still going to save her points for that reason, because I think that is going to be important. Then she'll get shield boost later on. Uses her Omni tool to reinforce shields to nearby allies, providing a large initial boost followed by several seconds of ongoing shield regeneration. Is that a passive ability or an active ability? Initial shield... It sounds like it's an active ability. Okay. Yeah, recharge speed, it must be. Okay, but we can't even do that yet anyway. And these are combat abilities here. They're red. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so Cora's definitely a Vanguard. Confirm that. Liam. What is his deal? He has the grenades, so these are combat abilities. He has Overload, which is tech, and Defense, which is a tech passive. So is he technically an infiltrator, the combat slash tech hybrid? Again, I think those lines are going to be a little bit blurrier in Andromeda than they were in Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. But let's see. So we have the grenade. Liam throws standard issue grenade that causes shrapnel damage over a massive area. Those damage numbers are lower as well. I think across the board, our teammates are perhaps significantly weaker than Ryder is. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but let's see. Direct damage. Anything about detonations. So the thing about combos, I'm not seeing anything about them at all here, I don't think. Basically, there are different types of combos. There's fire, there's cryo, there's biotic, and there's tech. And the type of combo is determined by the type of ability that primes, or basically sets up the combo. Then you need a second ability to actually detonate and set off that combo. And then generally speaking, at least at higher difficulties, that is the best way to scale damage, because enemies will have higher HP on the higher difficulties, but the combo damage gets scaled based on difficulty, so it basically means that higher difficulties, your normal abilities, their upfront damage, it's going to be less impressive on the higher difficulties, but once you do the combos, it's still going to be, I think it's basically, at least in the original Mass Effect trilogy, calculated such that the percentage of health that you are removing from a combo is functionally the same across the different difficulty levels. So, you know, if a biotic combo exploding is generally enough to destroy basic enemies on normal difficulty, then it should still be on Insanity. Again, I don't know if that's still the case on Andromeda, or if that has changed, because it's a different game, but that we will see. Okay, so he is recharge speed for his grenade, which I think for us, it's a finite quantity of consumables that we use, so it functions quite differently for him. That's interesting. Havoc Strike is an ability from Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, not the campaign. Kind of like Charge. Let's see. Leaps forward and stabs down at enemies. His Omni Blades, discharging their power to stun all nearby enemies and prime them. So he can prime. Okay. I mean, in general, I do kind of want to embrace opportunities to have teammates prime and detonate. In this case, with our current setup, we are in more need of having other people detonate for us, but it's kind of nifty. Damage is not bad either. Stun duration for 3 seconds. 4-meter radius, recharge 20 seconds. That is a long time, but Liam takes less damage for a short time after using Havoc Strike. The key difference between Havoc Strike and Charge, they seem very similar. Havoc Strike does not recharge shields, whereas Charge does, so you're getting right up next to the opponent, but you're not getting that defensive boost to help keep yourself a little bit safer. So for that reason, the stun probably is quite important for that. And so getting an extra boost for him to take less damage, probably meaningful as well. I'm intrigued. Let's go for that. Let's use 1 extra point, but I don't think we can afford anything else with that point anyway. Okay. So Liam might get himself into trouble occasionally with that, but let's keep an eye on him. Try to keep him safe still. Okay. So looking better there. Let's see if there's anything else that we want to bear in mind here. Our equipment, didn't spend that much time diving into the details here. But we have the Predator, which is a starting pistol, and my initial impression was that it was quite underwhelming, and that's probably not a coincidence, because it is the first weapon, and I mean, pistols, generally speaking, probably not going to be the most powerful of categories of weapons, at least not until we start unlocking some of the rarer and more powerful versions of them, in which case, at that point, they might start to get a little more competitive with the other ammo type, or other weapon types. Avenger, starting assault rifle. The other thing is weight. Let's see. We see in Mass Effect 3, the way that weight works is basically weapons have all these statistics that you can probably get a pretty good sense of what they're for. Damage, rate of fire, how quickly you shoot, which combined with damage is a good indicator of how much damage per second you're getting. Clip size, how long you can actually fire for. Max ammo, You know, some weapons might have a lot of damage, but they run out of ammo quickly. Accuracy, obviously, important as well. Weight, the way that works is if you have a bunch of heavy weapons, it reduces your cooldown time, or it increases your cooldown time, makes your cooldowns worse for your abilities. So basically, if you wanna get a bunch of powerful weapons, you can, but it means you're gonna have to rely more on your weapons rather than your abilities, your skills. Whereas if you want to be more of a skill-based character, you want to either take less weapons, take lighter weapons, something along those lines so that you still have quick recharge times on your abilities. That is something to consider as well, and a reason why a pistol might still be useful, rather than just going all in on heavy shotguns and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, obviously this is more damage, but lower rate of fire, lower accuracy, much higher weight. So I just want to make sure, where is our actual weight number, though? Look across our setup. I'm not sure. That. With armor. This just doesn't do anything, whereas this gives us the headshot, weak point damage, a little bit of spare ammo. I don't love the aesthetics of it. Chest plate. Actually might prefer the experience, but 5% weapons damage is not bad. So I guess we'll stick with that. Okay. So, in that case, I think we're pretty good here, setup-wise. Let's take a look at what we're actually supposed to do here. EOS colonization failed because of radiation in its atmosphere, but you recognize the signal like you found on Habitat 7. If similar alien technology is here, you may be able to create the conditions to place an outpost. Find the original, make EOS viable, and give the initiative the foothold it needs. Search Site 1's main control building, clear atmospheric radiation. Okay, that's the plan. That's the plan. So let's see. Before we actually get going, though, let's see our abilities here. So we have the energy drain. Oh, do we have separate... Wait, hold on. Do we have separate cooldowns for different abilities? Oh, hold on. Hold on. It looks like we do. Okay, I did not realize that. And you can see the little bars on the left-hand side is our energy drain. Once that goes up, we can do this again. And see the bar gets smaller. That's our recharge, whereas right side, our flamer. Which looks like this. So, flamer, we've scaled a little bit more with our abilities. We've spent more skill points on it. And technically speaking, does deal more damage. Absolutely, at this stage, for sure. Just the base in general. The weapon, or the skill of flamer will deal more damage than energy drain will, typically speaking. This primes for fire explosions. And then we use energy drain, and we should be able to detonate those. But yeah, the fact that we can... Oh, I did not realize this. The fact that we can have separate cooldowns is actually kind of huge. Because we can pretty much immediately prime and immediately detonate, assuming that energy drain is off cooldown. But okay, so that's very good to know. That is very good to know. And the other thing with flamer that's really useful is you can either do it for just a tiny bit, and you see that our cooldown in this case is pretty darn quick. It actually becomes just a fraction of your usual recharge time, whereas if you hold it for its full duration, obviously that means you're getting more damage from it. But at that point, it means the cooldown is the full length of the cooldown, so it's much tougher to get it back. I mean, I think we saw it was still slightly quicker than other abilities were cooldown-wise, so that's what we're dealing with at the moment. So let us proceed here. Let us see if there's anything for us to scan. I imagine, of course, that there are going to be some things that pop up here that make matters a little bit difficult for us. Oh, what do we have here? Biodisinfectant, value low, but we can sell to merchants. Okay, I mean, we'll...
Looks like salvage. New. Days ago, no.
Who else is here?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Oh, and we learned that there are bandits of some varieties. So that's also worth noting. Oh, wait, what? We came in through here. We can also go this way? Okay, hold on. We should check our map. I just assumed going straight ahead was the answer. But we have a memory trigger. Search for memory triggers that will unlock Sam's array. Your father locked portions of Sam's memory array, and Sam is unable to recall certain information. You must explore in order to find the numerous memory triggers scattered throughout the world. I did not expect for us to find one so quickly. Theoretically, unless there's like some humongous thing that's gonna slow us down there. There's the first murderer, which is one of the side quests we are learning about that is supposedly taking place here. Use your scanner on Uncharted Worlds to test out Chief Lucan's new geophysics survey stuff. Okay. Lost brother. Okay, so lots of stuff here. Okay. I think we'll still start with the area right here. In fact, this might be a dead end, so it looks like straight ahead in this direction is probably still the way we want to start things off. But yeah, I'm excited to play some more Andromeda. Oh. Is that our sound or their sound? I think I'm a big fan of the jetpacks. To keep it simple. But then in the more complex stuff, so like mobility in general, the textures or the polygons, I would say, of Andromeda definitely look significantly better than the previous trilogy did. The textures themselves maybe not quite as big of an improvement as I might have expected, although, that being said, I did just play Legendary Edition, which that was the thing that they did, was they redid all the textures. So maybe that makes some sense that it's not leaps and bounds beyond what we saw for Legendary Edition. And then the combination of different abilities.
Door's getting emergency power, but it's code locked.
Site 1 issued individual security codes. Each outpost self-organizes and sets its own protocol.
Just say we can't open it without codes.
We can't open it without codes.
Okay. We still scan for more information/resources. Alright. So yeah, also the combinations of abilities. Oh, we can scan that. Hold on. Apparently I accidentally told Liam to go there as well.
This analysis provides us with important research data, Pathfinder. If you continue to scan and collect this data, we can utilize it to develop new technologies and upgrades for equipment, such as your weapons and armor.
We have started to see how we can do that. So that is definitely good. But yeah, new abilities or abilities that previously were in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer but not in the campaign that are now available in the campaign for Andromeda. And just ways to combine them that were not possible before. Roller's vibrating. Okay. Nothing suspicious here. That looks suspicious, though. What do we have? Oh. Oh, no, I walked right past the building we were technically supposed to go to. Wait, no, this is the... Oh, I almost got stuck in here. No, this is the one we tried. It's just going to tell us that we can't get in without codes. Right, okay. Yeah, this is the one we want. Okay. Thought that our previous icon just went away. It did not. Okay, can we scan this as well, even though it looks like the same thing? Damage power turbine. Non-functional environmental specifications exceeded. Wait, what? Exceeded? So, wind turbine or something, and that the wind blew too hard? Okay. A little suspicious. A little suspicious. Little suspicious. We have, of course, seen on prior occasions that if we just run around with our scanner open all the time, then every once in a while, enemies might pop up and give us a nasty little surprise and be a little bit harder to pull out our weapon to deal with them, but let's see what we have here.
Got a code lock key.
That should
All right.
help get us in.
What do we have here? Audio logs. Botany analysis?
We suffered our first death today. Storm came out of nowhere. Lockley tried to cover our crops. Lost his footing. Got swept away. His wife is still in cryo. Maybe by the time they wake her up, I'll know what to say.
Oh. Yikes. Well, I guess that does explain why what I think was supposed to be a wind turbine had exceeded its environmental conditions in which it could operate and had fallen down right there. Okay. Let's head over. So yeah, I'm looking forward to experimenting with combined... Oh. Okay, I might occasionally get a little overly... Oh no, don't follow me down here. Don't do what I've done. I might get a little carried away with those jetpacks sometimes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of combinations we can make happen with those abilities. Okay, it's a little weird, Cora, but okay, fair enough. I suppose I'm jumping around like that a lot as well. What do we have here? We have welding electrodes, low value, just low value stuff we can sell. Just casually bash our head into the wall. Because yeah, I mean, once upon a time, and this channel started off as a Path of Exile
Main door had power,
channel.
but not the interior doors?
Full functionality would require an active power relay station.
That means the antenna's out of power too. The logs might tell us what's up with the power relay.
Yeah, and Path of Exile, for any of you who have played it, know that that is an action RPG that has thousands of skill points on its skill tree, on top of 100+ skills, all of which can be altered in numerous different ways, and hundreds, if not thousands, of items. So basically, what I mean to say is, I'm used to playing games that have tons and tons of possible combinations of abilities, so it is fun for me to check that stuff out. What's up, Steel Wolf? How's it going? Let's see. What do we have here? Hello? Is this... Actually, I didn't notice before. Is the written message... Oh, no, it's not the same as the audio message, and those are two separate things. Okay, hold on. People are talking here, saying that EOS isn't viable. Things aren't going like they expected. I think you should come back. I know what you're going to say. I didn't sign up for the initiative to stay trapped in a floating tin can far above the world. And I promise you can have your adventure later when you've had more time to plan for your safety. Mom told me to make sure you don't get over your head, and that's what I'm doing. At least think about it, for me. And check in more often. I've started to adopt Mom's worry. Already chewed through the nail of my pinky finger. It's up to you whether I keep the rest of my nails intact. Love you. Oh. Hello? Sorry to bug you again. I requested an update on Leah Wells a few days ago, and I haven't heard anything back. On my end, it looks like the message wasn't even opened. Is everything okay there? Get back to me as soon as you can, and tell Leah to message me back. I assume this was probably a message for Leah that never got opened until just now when we're opening it, and then all up. So, my guess is that something happened to Leah, and that made it impossible for her to reply. Okay, we can scan this. Our interface, this is the thing that we suspected might be going wrong. External lock. Outpost power is set up to only accept commands from the power relay station. I'm guessing is not where we currently are. What? Liam! This is important stuff, okay? You can't just go flipping through it, man. Alright, before we get that console, let me just nab some of the goodies here. Iron, which is a resource for us to use. I think we might have gotten some a little bit previously. In Habitat 7, let's see. So this is just an audio log, so we'll just play this.
Sandstorms, radiation. What the hell was Addison thinking sending us here? EOS might have looked great back in the Milky Way, but up close, it's a hellscape. Farthingale's on my case to stay positive. Put on a brave face for the rest of the team, but I can't shake the feeling that I'm gonna die out here.
Okay, so again, that was the Andromeda Initiative head lady who apparently was promising that this was going to be an amazing place. A lady who I've said on numerous occasions I don't particularly like, who is now apparently dead. Maybe it's because she was among the people who were over here who don't seem to have been doing so well. The SR receiver, what is this? Sniper rifle penetration damage. Sniper rifle penetration distance. Oh, that could be really, I mean, as those of you who have played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer with me will know, I'm not a huge sniper rifle fan, so I'm not really sure we're going to be doing too much using that, but it is theoretically a decent item. Okay, let's check out the console now.
I got a partial log, but I can't turn on the antenna. Something's blocking the power.
A remote lock is active. The interference originates from a nearby power relay tower.
Huh.
So we're not the only ones interested in what happened here.
Some kind of sabotage
Let's check out this relay tower.
from a nearby tower, sounds like. Okay. Any people gonna surprise us upon us leaving the area? Because that has happened to us before.
Look at this place. It's a wasteland.
The radiation in Eos's atmosphere makes it difficult to cultivate life.
Yeah.
Radiation? Our suits protect against that,
I
right?
better.
Site 1 contains shield masts to dampen the brunt of contamination.
But if we went outside Site 1's perimeter?
That would not be advised.
Okay, so this is a kind of thing where, radiation is another factor to consider. No, like sniper rifles? This is news. Radiation is another thing that is just a planetary condition that, or, no, it's beyond planetary condition. There's a lot of relation to the star in the system, which is like the source of most, if not all, of that radiation. But the kind of thing that normally you would try to study in advance before trying to colonize a planet. Corrosion-resistant transition metal. Wait, oh, it's nickel. Okay, sure. Again, the kind of thing that normally you would try to determine in advance whether it is at acceptable levels or not. Oh, this is the place where we got the code to begin with. How did we miss that container then? I don't know. So yeah, so it's a little bit odd that initially we would have thought that this planet was fine, only to later find that the radiation was off. Then again, of course, I mean, like, that kind of thing does not change in 600 years, the amount of time it takes for us to...
It's inoperable, Pathfinder.
Too long in this environment without power.
We didn't expect this kind of environment. Who could?
Yeah, so this level of change... Liam, please don't do that. This level of change would not happen in 600 years. Like, on a galactic scale, things don't change that quickly. Unless, of course, there has been some form of intervention. Oh, what is this? Fluorite. From some kind of, well, organic species in all likelihood. Or, I suppose, robotic species. I'm seeing at least one robot. Let's see, personal log, Chief Leto. Chief Engineer Grace Leto. Have we heard that name before? Specialist Kothari needs to stop navel gazing above the monoliths and whoever built them. Okay. So these monoliths are going to be important. I can already tell. We need that speculating mind of his. If it doesn't grow food, stop wind, or get Special Project Sigma done, it's not worth our time right now. His team is looking at the big structures, and they'll do good work, but I logged his runner just in case. Vehicle tracking code, Grace Delta 9, end log. Okay. So potentially some interesting artifacts here. Solarian Magnifier. It's apparently something we can sell to merchants. Anything scannable in here? I know that it's just the light. Okay. What? So open this. Lithium. Tell that to Nirvana. I swear, Liam. Every time I turn around... Like, really, dude? Do you need to be doing that? Bunch of ammo crates, which to me suggests you're going to find some enemies. Of course, that's our next target. We loiter around a little bit first. See if there's any other crates for us to loot or objects for us to scan and whatnot. And that's where we landed. I guess we've kind of gone a little circle. Maybe there's not that much else. Did we meet the beast? No. No, we haven't. Remind people who like to avoid spoilers when possible. This looks like something we can mine again, the fluorite. Cadmium, oh, okay. Alright, so that's cool. Venturing off the path a little bit does give us some rewards, at least on occasion here. No, not sure with what kind of regularity that's going to be the case. We should probably head over to the actual objective now. one other thing that I posted on the first video I put on for the original stream. When it comes to when I do upload this playthrough onto YouTube.
Structure up ahead. Sam?
It fits the profile of a power relay station, Pathfinder.
Right. We get it running, maybe buildings get power.
And we can hunt that signal down.
Okay. So when it comes to posting videos from this playthrough on YouTube, do people generally prefer to have those videos split up into 40 or so minute segments? In which case I'll upload roughly one a day, or do people prefer having much bigger chunks where it's like a multi-hour video that could potentially be a full stream all in one video, or, you know, a stream split up into a couple of parts or something like that? Because in the past, I've generally approached it from a split it up into multiple little videos standpoint, or that's been my preference, but I could be convinced, I mean, whatever people prefer, really. I don't know. Those look like explosive containers from previous Mass Effect games, which makes me a little nervous.
Pathfinder, that door is locked. Until power is restored, there is no way to unlock it or gain entry to these buildings.
Okay. Every time, man. Every time. Going in a different direction. Hold on. They need to blast off again. Team Rocket style. I see this. Don't think you can hide this from me. More sniper rifle scopes? No, give me this stuff for other weapons. They heard that I'm not a fan of sniper rifles. They're like, oh, really now? Maybe giving you more sniper rifle gear will change your mind about... No, it won't. Also, I do kind of want to jump on our ship from this angle, but that probably doesn't work. Okay, let's actually go up those stairs, though. Succumb to sniper rifles, it's fate. I refuse. I refuse. Oh, we can... Oh. Were you able to scan all of these things? Because we already walked by a bunch of them.
These shield masts are protecting against the radiation.
Okay.
But they're wearing out fast.
Look at the batch numbers. The outpost burned through a bunch of them.
Radiation shield mass batch number 133 out of 137. 7% functionality and failing. That doesn't sound good. Manufacturer's display warning. Replace mass within 72 hours. That's not great. This mass is highly irradiated. The radiation particle count significantly exceeds its maximum capacity. Okay. I assume that means we don't want to... Or do we get more stuff from scanning these ones as well? I think it's largely the same info, and I don't think we got any additional research data consumables for that either. So let's head in. Oh, it's console. Hold on.
Huh. Guess that ship wasn't Ket then.
Oh?
They don't knock.
There are people here? We thought everyone left was gone.
Are they people who
Of course you did.
rebelled?
Now shove off. Find your own salvage. This spot's taken.
Okay, okay. Always pistols. I mean, at the moment, we have the Predator, we have the Avenger, and we have the Katanas. We have pistol, assault rifle, shotgun. The Predator, I was not impressed at all. Avenger seemed fine. Haven't really gotten much chance to test out the Katana yet, though.
So you're a salvager. Got a name? I'm Ryder.
Clancy. Making an honest living by... Wait, Ryder? As in Pathfinder? The Nexus just can't let EOS go, can it? However much it fails down here.
I'm tracking a signal that will help EOS. I only need power for the antenna.
Look, I cut the power for a reason. The Ket are patrolling today.
Oh.
You turn the power relay back on, they'll know there's a juicy target alive down here.
I mean, that may be, but also, it's not as if the big radiation shields we were looking at are all that discreet either.
Help me with the power relay, and I'll take care of the Ket.
You're crazy. Though maybe it's a good crazy. Okay, I'll enable the generators out there. You want to poke the tiger, it's on you.
Alright.
Expect trouble when we start the generators.
As we were saying. definitely with all the cover, the ammo spots. Is that scannable? No. It's pretty clear we were going to see combat here at some point. It's this. Kind of an interesting place for shooting people, I would think. Got the high ground, got some decent cover. Line of sight's not great, but also kind of curious if we can scan that thing, that tree-like structure, but alas. Here's a generator. We have to activate multiple, or does just one do the trick? Well, we're about to find out, I guess. We did send an Apex team before we headed out to EOS, but we obviously just started up on EOS today, so not resent one.
There's an error in the startup sequence. Manual input required.
Damn it.
Please scan one of the pylons to determine a hackable input location.
Oh. Like, these pylons? Those are shields. Assume that means this thing that's marked over here?
Pathfinder, there must be a scannable interface on the power pylon.
Oh, on the power. Oh, hold on. Oh, this thing. The very thing that I was just saying looks funky.
Generator interface possible. Location marked.
Care to say where? Was it this thing that I was going toward anyway? Or can we now magically use this generator that we were trying to use before? No, okay, let's go to the other thing that's marked over here. What are beach balls? I don't know what you're talking about. No such thing as beach balls. No beach balls in my Mass Effect games. That's all I know. Activate the generator from up here? Okay, I mean, that's... I guess that works. So how quickly are we going to get ambushed once we do this?
Generator is active.
One of
Sam,
two.
a friend Clancy. Was he part of the outpost team here?
No, Pathfinder. According to Nexus records, he's stationed in the hangar bay.
So he's what? Playing hooky?
Or he's a part-time salvager.
Wait, what? What's this? Oh. Thought that was a secret cave for a second. This is the thing that I was curious to scan, though. I am intrigued by whatever the heck this thing is. We can't scan this? I feel deceived. No beach balls, but lots of sand. As it should be.
We've got company.
Okay, they've come out. Oh, I did not mean to fall there. I was just thinking this would be decent cover. But where are the enemies? Oh, the enemies are over here. Here's a sniper rifle. For the record. Oh, no. Or is it just... No, just a scope for our... Ow. For our adventure?
Keep sharp.
That's not really... I wanted that to play out. Yeah, we just put... Yeah, no, we just put a scope on our adventure. Okay. That was also wildly aimed. And by that I mean not really aimed. Oh, still get that back. So we need to be very close to use flamer. Is one, that is grenade. We need to be very close to use flamer, which is our strongest skill. So that is a downside. Can we hit you from here? We are going to test this. Oh, that was supposed to be going into cover. Okay, he is working. There we go. He is dead. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was him throwing a grenade, not us reloading our weapon for a second. Still more, theoretically. See a dot. Go down here. Where's this guy hiding? Oh, over here. There we go.
They weren't kidding about the cat.
The power relay station is ready for activation, Pathfinder.
Okay. Not so bad. Approach ammo boxes to refill ammo. I'm pretty... Well, I guess, yeah, we should make a point of doing that. There were a bunch around here, though. There we are. Okay. Now, head over here again. Let's see. That is the open door button, for what it's worth. Also,
You
we
took down all those cat...
might have punched through the wall into this
use
guy's
the power
face.
relay. Hell, take whatever you like. Word of advice, though. If that signal of yours is out past the perimeter, you'll need a ride.
A ride?
Shuttles aren't fun in these winds. You need wheels. I think they kept a little something in storage.
Oh? Go on.
Didn't get around to salvaging it yet?
I tried. It ain't that simple. Might be easier for a Pathfinder, though. We're heading to our shuttle. Keep this up. Maybe next time we'll find more than just salvage around here.
I guess so. I mean, yes, this guy is perhaps illegally salvaging some stuff, but he did help us out a bit.
Go on. We'll take it from here.
I guess Crazy Blue has to buy her parts from someone else.
Huh? Who's Crazy Blue? Also, we need to scan this guy to see if he can truly be trusted. He's unscannable. He cannot be trusted. Confirmed. Is that good? Yes, that is absolutely going to be our methodology for deciding whether we can trust people going forward. But lids, the cat are scannable, whereas humans generally are not. I know what I said. Omnigel, pistol melee optimizer. Not really sure we're going to be meleeing with our pistol all that often. Let's see what we have here. Dampening coils. That's moderate value that we resell. Else here? No, not other than the power controls. Okay, let's see. Power controls in standby mode. Press to activate. Sure thing.
Power restored. We should have access to everything in Site 1 now, right, Sam?
Correct. Plus, I've located the source of the signal we detected in orbit. It's coming from the large alien structure just beyond Site 1.
You don't say.
The structure appears almost identical to the one your father used to adjust the atmosphere on the previous planet. It's worth investigation.
Sounds like it.
That almost feels like a lead. Damn right it's worth investigating.
Here.
A warning. Radiation levels beyond the perimeter of Site 1 are well above acceptable limits. You cannot proceed without additional protection.
All the more reason to see if that alien structure can make a difference to this planet. Come on. We better find that vehicle Clancy mentioned.
Alright, let's see. Viability. Acquired 73 Andromeda viability points. EOS viability increased 5%. Currently, I didn't see what the number was, but I think it is still quite low, which is understandable, seeing as how we did only recently land here. But I do kind of wonder... Oh. Oh, this is the side quest thing that we had before, is it not? Hold on. Let's see. Oh no, it's the remains of one of the enemies we just fought, which has a weapon on it. A Zulkin? That's not a weapon name that I recognize. Probably because it's, I'd imagine, a cat weapon. Based on that rate of fire, it sounds like it might be an assault rifle. That's probably worth checking out. And it may be worth poking around a little bit around where we fought the other guys to see if they dropped anything. Like, I know there's a guy over here. Seems like it is definitely not guaranteed that they drop stuff. Based on how we appear to have only gotten one enemy to drop something from that confrontation. Oh, did we get this thing mined? I don't think so. Also, scans? 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 No? No scans? Can we scan the things that we mine? Did we scan those before? I don't know. We obviously mined them. I assume once we've mined one of them, we can't just, like, go back and infinitely farm it. Yeah, now that we've unlocked stuff, we'd be able to go back over here where it was previously locked. I know I was making fun of Cora and Liam to a certain extent for jumping up on these places before, but maybe there is something to be said for doing a brief check to see if there's anything on the roofs. Probably not, though. Now, is it this building we were looking for, or is it the other building over? Probably the other building over. one? Been in this one? I would venture to say no.
Well, what do you know? The Outpost's research center is still intact.
Updating the Tempest on this critical recovery.
Research was always key to the initiative. We'll need it here too.
Okay, that's the person from our ship, right? Because I recognize that voice.
We're not scavenging anymore. This is how we rebuild.
Someone else agrees. This research center was used recently to monitor the alien signal.
This
By
gives us the
whom?
tools to find the source. And maybe whoever else is looking.
Okay. That's a promising sign. Let's see, data pad here. Or just chill, okay? Let's see. Senior Foreman Adriano Fonesca. Don't think we've heard that name before. New designs, departures. Tried out the new pin design on the shelters today. Only time will tell if they actually hold together when the next storm rolls over. At least it should be easier to find the pieces this time. Okay, so the storms definitely seem like they are perhaps the biggest issue from a planet viability standpoint. Well, that and huge radiation. But some of those things we're hoping we can address via going over to this area that's similar to the place we went to on Habitat 7. Jordy's pitching for an evac next to the Nexus. Too many Ket, not enough water, no hope, he says. I'd rather sell supplies and sleep on the deck than lie awake listening to the storms one more night. Can't say I disagree. Losing 3 of my guys to the Ket made me wonder about leaving too. But I asked him what I asked myself. What's back on the Nexus for Pioneers? Isn't EOS what we signed on for? It has to be. And log. Yeah, so that's the thing. It's not easy. Chances of us walking into Andromeda and just having... This looks absolutely like a water cooler. But the chances of us walking into Andromeda and just having a planet that is perfectly suited, no terraforming necessary, is basically none. Sell to merchant for credits, low amounts, rolling electrodes. We talked about terraforming at all? I've certainly alluded to it before. Terraforming is basically engineering a planet to be more suitable for generally human occupation, habitation, what have you. So, when you're trying to colonize a planet, you're in theory looking for something that is as close as possible to Earth, because obviously Earth is basically the ideal set of planetary conditions for humans to survive in. But obviously you're not going to get something that is just perfectly Earth-like. You can get some things that perhaps have some conditions, you know, atmospheric composition, atmospheric pressure, gravity, whatnot. A list of a whole bunch of other things. Does it have water? Liquid water, ideally. Those are the types of things that you might be looking for with the planet. You can compensate for some of the... or you can compensate to a certain extent for some of those things. You can terraform and basically geo-engineer a planet to make up for some of those things and try to basically make them become more Earth-like, but that is generally a very difficult, expensive, and time-consuming process. So the big thing is just having a planet that is close to Earth to begin with is really the biggest difference maker. Element 0. That's definitely something I imagine we're going to want to get. Electrically stimulated Element 0 creates Mass Effect fields. We were talking about this a little bit before. It is the basis of much modern technology, including faster-than-light travel. So we definitely want to load up on that whenever we can. Okay, this is the key terminal, though. I imagine it's why our, what do we call that thing at the top? Our quest marker thingamabob is going crazy. Let's see. So activate power relay. That we shall do. Acknowledge.
The research station is back online. I've provided a list of weapons we can build by gathering the required components.
Nice. Okay. Bill seems to be suggesting there's more stuff here. Based on how we still have that exclamation pointy thing. But it does very much seem as though we've gotten everything in here. Not entirely sure what to make of that. Other things around here? Also, on alert, I feel like at this point, we could at any stage see the cat just decide to show up. Backside over here? No? Yeah, it's not... okay, it's not going as crazy here anymore. Yeah, so you can see however many of those bars it has on each side. Sort of the indicator of how close we are to whatever the important thing is. is over here. Right here. Okay, but what? Oh. Scanning this thing?
Special requisition, all-terrain scout rover.
A Nomad. 6-wheel drive. Jump jets. Just what you need.
I might be drooling a little bit.
This must be what Clancy meant.
It
Okay.
requires an access code from a forward station. Forward stations act as emergency resupply checkpoints. Several are currently in orbit.
I can call one down. Let's find a good spot.
Okay. This will be our first time doing something like this, so that's exciting. This
Activating automated forward station deployment.
definitely was not a thing before. Also, very loud noises. Okay. Forward stations are auto-deployed from orbit at appropriate sites. Press something to do something.
Looks like the forward station supplies are intact.
Downloading Nomad Crate access code.
Okay, let's see. What can we do here? Forward station protocol initiated. Reset viability metrics mismatch. That's probably not a good thing. Habitat 1, name, EOS, does not match initiative pre-flight profile. So yeah, again, initially it looked like EOS was going to be more Earth-like and therefore a better candidate for being colonized. Advanced predictives are no longer applicable. Parameters require 94% rework. So this is the kind of situation where you would either say, okay, at this point we either need to invest way more in finding a way to make this planet more Earth-like, because we thought it was going to be closer than this, or you abandon ship and you say, no, at this point, it would take too much time, effort, resources. It's just not feasible anymore for us to colonize this type of place, in a real-world setting, obviously. Suspending disbelief to a certain extent here, but it is an interesting thought process nonetheless, and it seems like, for the most part, the sort of monoliths that we find are giving us the kinds of solutions that we need. Kind of magically, or, you know, it's something weird that happened. This Scourge, it seems, slash Ket involvement is making what had previously seemed to be viable colonization planet targets just very quickly transforming them into ones that are not viable, at least not until we get to those monoliths. So let's see, EOS. Discovered by GN Garson. Okay, so yeah, we suspected that this is where she ended up going and likely where she died, because we did learn that she is no longer with us. Portable data on board. Spectrographic profiles working. Geosanding working. Radiation severity lethal at deployment. That doesn't sound good. That is the thing that we are most concerned about at the moment. Alert fallout from Scourge is exceptionally volatile on contact, with equally aggressive decline. More data needed. Additional forward station coordination required. Ongoing. Okay. Multiple deployment coordination. Forward station network established. Initiating magnetospheric tomography. Okay. Seasonal arid is the climate. Planet-wide climate uniformity is unlikely to have occurred naturally. So some kind of external influence. Tropospheric electron density has suffered manipulation. That would affect radiation, I would think. Geological limiters suspected. Scourge radiation and impact suspected. Artificial atmospheric alteration suspected. Whether climate uniformity was intentional or product of Scourge impact unknown. More data needed. So yeah. Okay. Radiation is that... Oh, we can change our loadout. Radiation is obviously a pretty important factor to consider when deciding whether a planet is or is not a one that you can live on. Generally speaking, there's the atmosphere that is going to protect species on the planet from radiation. So thicker atmosphere generally means more protection from radiation, although it varies from gas to gas, atmosphere to atmosphere, depending on what the composition is. Let's see. We have the Katana, we have the Avenger. What I want to see is, yeah, okay, so our recharge time is slowed down when we have both of these, because the shotgun and the assault rifle are generally going to be heavier, one would have to imagine, than the pistol is. Do any of our mods affect our weight? Not sure that they do. At least in Mass Effect 3, there are some that do. So is this reason enough? Switch back over to the Predator. I was not impressed with the Predator at all. We also don't have any mods for it. Oh, we had that other... Hold on. We had that other assault rifle. Let's see. We compare... Let's go this slot. So we're comparing Avenger versus the Zalkin. Uncommon assault rifle. Much higher damage. Slower rate of fire. Slower clip size. Lower clip size. Less ammo. Pretty significantly less accuracy. Same weight. So, harder hitting, but not quite as fast shooting, and not as reliable from an ammo or accuracy standpoint. Hold on. If we were to swipe the AR scope, though, and AR magazine, those seems like those are those are basically the two kinds of things that we're looking for, right? If we were to go switch to Zalkin, and then add scope and the magazine, and that seems like that would kind of do the trick. Oh, I just put them on the Avenger again, didn't I? Want the Zalkin. I would like to nab this. Can we steal it from the Avenger? Yes. That's nice. Can you do that? Okay, so we got scope. Let's get the magazine as well from the Avenger. Okay. So now, I mean, it probably is still not as good as the Avenger when it comes to accuracy and ammo and whatnot, but it at least compensates for some of its weaknesses, which I feel like not a bad thing to do and might be reason enough to try it out. Let's see. Oh, although we were considering dropping the shotgun altogether to increase our skill recharge time, which I think we might still want to do. Let's... Or we could dump it all together if we really wanted to, but given how we just lost some of our ammo capacity by switching from Avenger to Zalkin, I think it probably still makes sense for us to swap this back into Predator. Don't love it, especially without mods, but we'll deal with it. Okay. Let's just check, because we had a few things on our map here. Better planning. Like, is that outside the bounds of our area here? We make this our main target. I just want to see if this is within the area here, or if it's outside our radiation shielders. I did it again. Fortunately, our jetpacks are strong enough to bail me out. Can we... Okay, no, that's a glass ceiling. Oh, it's way up there. Yeah, no, there's no way we're getting to that just yet. I have to imagine that's after we unlock this vehicle type of situation. Okay, let's switch back over to that. Means we are going... Alright, now we're talking. No words needed. Get into Nomad. That is our ship. Oh, stylish. Liking the doors. Okay, let's see.
The Nomad should handle pretty smooth.
Ooh.
Check both forward and reverse, would you?
Nomad's life support systems can protect you from hazards longer than your combat armor, but not for an unlimited time. Nomad will begin to take damage once life support runs out. Okay. R1 to accelerate? Okay. Gotcha. This reverse. That makes sense. Okay. We got forward, we got backward, we got up. Can we shoot? What is this? Is that like a super speedy thing? Not sure what that is. That was interesting. Okay. So, we have found the Nomad. Toggle mine. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that said winning computer. Like, yes, I would like to use the winning computer, please. Launching mining probes. Interesting. So maybe this is kind of like the whole planet scanning thing that we used to see in the previous Mass Effect games from orbit, where you could seek out resources. But this time, rather than doing it from space, you're doing it on the ground in this guy. Granted, we have not seen anything pop up to suggest that we can find anything at all, but I imagine that will change at some point in time or another. Travel faster, summon the Nomad from the nearest forward station. Okay. Basically, this is a way to not have to traverse on foot all the time. Is there anything for us to mine? Not seeing anything at the moment, but let's casually ram this while we're at it. Where are we supposed to go? Where is this telling us? Let's take a look at our map. Tempest current location allows extraction from the planet. Fast travel for easy. Oh, we can fast travel? Forward station. Get Nomad drop. Fast travel for easy access. Okay. So now it's telling us to go all the way out here. Investigate the strange signal. So I imagine that means basically we're supposed to go through these radiation shields, which means we are technically on a bit of a timer, as we were learning before. Where are all these things? Forward station drop points. So not necessarily sure we're supposed to do all these things in one fell swoop. Might run out of time, so to speak, in between. But we do have all these things that we'd like to do. That's very much on the way. The memory trigger. Do we go on a little bit of a detour first for the first murderer? Investigate the murder evidence. Initiate personnel Nilkin has been convicted of murder, but it may be a mistake. Investigate all the details to discern the truth. We go there first. Obviously, it's not the main quest, but well, this is another. Is this another spot where we can drop our another forward station? And it seems like those are kind of the checkpoints, so to speak. Oh well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Engaging all-wheel drive is what shifting suspension up and down does. Okay, one mode goes faster, the other has better friction or better traction for inclines. Gotcha. Thank you. That is helpful.
Radiation levels have spiked, Pathfinder.
Oh, can we mine this though? This looks good for mine. No. Okay, this. Don't read into the blue stuff.
Can't get traction. It's too steep. Switch to 6-wheel drive. It'll get you up there in a snap.
Okay. There you go. Oh, well. It's Mako all over again. Where do we see our life support? Okay, I see. Yeah, I admittedly also probably just drove straight into this ditch. Not the best of spots. I do see enemies. Does this thing have weapons? Because I do see enemies showing up on our map. And that did not sound like a normal cat.
Radiation levels normal.
Does that instantly restore our all of our life support? It looks like it, because that was obviously not exactly the way that I wanted to enter the station. Just gonna casually roll around here real quick. Find what seems to be more of the main entrance.
Site 2. Resilience.
It was sold as the one we get right, but it didn't have time to get worn down. Got wiped out by Ket.
We'll
that's
deal
still
with the Ket.
hazard in here?
One thing at a time.
Oh. Thought that we were inside the safety circle. Okay, investigate the murder evidence. Oh, well, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me actually mark the... Oh! Hold on. Okay, this is not the place that I thought we were going, but sure. Site 2 Resilience was the second attempt to settle EOS, but it was destroyed by a Ket attack. Searching for clues about what engineers were working on may yield more answers. Okay. I think we have to duck out of this area, don't we? Don't we? How quickly do we die when we're outside this thing?
Radiation levels increasing.
Not
Radiation
that quickly.
levels within acceptable limits.
Oh, okay, no, it was just that little area there. Okay, we're fine. Don't worry about it. We get through here, though? No? Odd. Oh. Something scannable?
I'm off.
Wait a second. Okay, in theory, that is pointing us more in this direction. I think that marker is accurate. In which case, it's not really here, it's down there that we care about. In which case, we actually want to hop back in, I think. And jump down. That doesn't look good. That looks like that thing is about to explode. Okay.
Looks
this
like
is
a war zone.
According
where
to
we're looking to go.
survivors, they get attacked from all sides. It was a massacre.
I mean, that suggests there's going to be another cat attack here, doesn't it? Nothing to do there.
Override works, but... Sam, the door was sealed from the outside?
Yes, Pathfinder. It appears lockdown was manual before the power restrictions.
Why do that? It wouldn't keep anything out.
It would keep something in.
Oh. That doesn't sound good. Hog 22 heavy tipper. Status. Lockdown. Resilience general. Standard loading and tipping. Truck. Onboard power systems are locked due to surge protection. Date conforms to the loss of contact due to Ket assault. What could possibly go wrong in here? There totally isn't some extremely powerful thing that they tried to lock in here because they were concerned for their safety. That's definitely not the reason behind all this.
You'd think there'd be more bodies. Not that I'm complaining.
Not a lot left behind for a massacre.
What if they were removed?
We know the Nexus didn't bother picking up the bodies.
You don't
Wait, who
think
was
it
that?
could have been the cat?
Sure as hell hope not.
Unless something ate the bodies. Generator. A-mask accelerating, E-assist. Arrowhead, generator driver. Wait, what else? Initiative staple when placing habitat structures. Adaptable power support for many purposes. Uses Mass Effect fields to increase potential. Okay. Doesn't tell us much. I am getting... Wait, is this a key world in which we are not allowed to save? Are we allowed to save? We're allowed to save? We're allowed to save! What a day to be alive. Except, we might not be alive for long, because I'm getting the feeling things are about to get very interesting. And by that I mean, we might be about... You may want to save. We might be about to get very nasty enemy in here. Anything showing up on our scanner? No. Okay. Very, very on edge. You know it's going to pop out as soon as we open up one of these data pads or something.
Secondary terminals. No access. Sam?
If deployment is standard, main access will be deeper in.
Main access is deeper in. That's not really what I wanted to hear. Ring botany analysis. Aura, please don't make those sounds like that when we are concerned about potentially being ambushed by some kind of powerful enemy.
Way too quiet.
How many hints can they give us? At the moment, we're just on normal. So I'm not too worried.
Looks like they left in a hurry.
Yeah, you don't say, because they're
Report
running
said
from something.
the evac was cut off by Ket.
We're gonna turn on the power terminal, and then whatever it is that they were trying to hide, run, avoid from, is going to end up right here. What could possibly go wrong?
Pathfinder, a maintenance bulletin was issued at the time of shutdown.
I
What
heard
does
that.
it say?
Run.
Inbound, Fiend!
Override, close it! Tempest, we have an unknown enemy. Evac the Pathfinder.
Whoa, hold on.
No go, Harper. We have to lay low. Ket are inbound to your location.
Oh, and other cat.
That thing? Son of a...
Alright, where is that thing, though? I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, I see it. I definitely see it. I have definitely found it. What does it do? Oh, this only shoots him first. Do another cat. I think we have another cat that showed up as well.
Sharp, that thing is out there.
Yeah, you don't say. Oh, there are definitely other cats. Yep. Oh, that doesn't look good. Okay, so this is basically semi-automatic. That is good to know. Oh, that's not, also very not good. We are taking a lot of hits. That was supposed to be an energy drain. And that's gonna kill us. Yeah, that was just sloppy execution at the end there. Okay. Cool encounter. Sloppy execution. We can definitely do this. That was just bad on my part. Okay. It eats organics, understandably. Okay, where is this gonna activate? Right at the Fiend? No. Okay, Fiend not yet summoned. Okay. Also, I wasn't sure to what extent we wanted to, like, where we wanted to engage. So the Fiend, I was expecting the Fiend to come barging through this door, but it doesn't look like it did. So I was trying to rush out to buy some time before the Fiend got to us, but then we kind of got surrounded by the other cat. I don't know. I feel like being up high on the roof might actually be one of the best places to be.
Bulletin was issued at the time of shutdown.
It should. I don't know to what extent that will protect us from the Fiend.
Run.
It might.
Override, close it!
As long as there's cover up there, and I don't know to what extent there really
Tempest,
is.
we have an unknown enemy. Evac the Pathfinder.
Whoa, hold on.
No go, Harper. We have to lay low. Cat are inbound to your location.
Okay, there's the cat coming in. There's the Fiend. We are not really going to be able to shoot the Fiend from here. With our flamer, at least. May have found a cheesy strat to get rid of the Fiend, though. Do the cat have jetpacks? Is a question that I'm asking myself. If not, this seems like a decent strategy.
Focus on the cat.
Is that us? Oh, hello.
Another dropship with reinforcements. Watch out.
More reinforcements? Oh, what the heck? Yep, they absolutely do have a way up here, by the looks of things. There's a sustained flamer, the way it should be. Take out bigger enemies. Oh, where did you end up? To be honest, I'm not loving this assault rifle semi-automaticness of it. I do prefer the Avenger. Okay, still here. Oh, still here more. Where are they exactly? Down here. Oh, hello. Need to get rid of your shields first before I can effectively flame you. There we go. These guys are being annoying. Oh, we are taking more damage than I'd like to be taking. Kind of like for them to move in. Oh, hello. A little bit more. Right on cue. These guys, it'd be great if we had a sniper to pick them off, but we don't. Just casually get this injector thing while we're at it. Oh, hello. That was a kill. Okay, where exactly are you shooting me from? Oh, there you go. It is definitely easier when they come in close, because our flamer has such limited range. That guy's already dead. An energy drain from here, but we don't have a lot of power on our energy drain. But you're also technically not really in range, I guess. Alright, we might need to track him down at this point. Not really sure we're making much progress from here. Have ammo. And let's hit down. There we go. Who's left? Probably not many. So can we combine our zoomage with our abilities so we can see them more easily? Because that guy just ran off. Flame this guy. Just gonna flame. Oh, and by that I mean I should have held on to that, but he is dead. Still more. Oh, there are definitely still more of them. Okay.
Clear? We're clear.
Okay. Once we knew what we were dealing with.
Brazilian or not.
Not so bad. Did you just say Brazilian or not? They are definitely not Brazilian. That much I'd be willing to bet.
Not sure what's worse. This or dying slow like promised.
Happy thoughts, Liam.
So, well, you see. And loot some of
Surprised
them,
the Nexus still wants an outpost on Eos.
Those might blow
You
up.
know what they say. Third time's a charm. We'll make this right.
Kinetic barriers. Jar. I mean, we absolutely cheesed the big enemy. Like it. I will not deny that, but it was deliberate. Kinetic barrier, reflective kinetic barrier, used as emergency deployed cover in combat. Liam, excuse me, I'm trying to read here. I think we got the gist of it though. What is this guy? Is that a Turian?
Moving.
It's like a Turian.
Nexus not send a retrieval team for the bodies.
We knew some were lost, Ryder. We weren't told they were left.
Wonder how many are out there.
Too many. Lexi, update Nexus records on Trinitas Gordanis. And get a recovery shuttle out here.
Good idea. If he's got family, they deserve closure.
We'll give them more than closure. We'll finish what he started.
Alright, let's not get too ambitious here with our promises. I do want to see if there's anything else we can loot from the people that we took down. Got this, right? Pretty sure we did. If I could get unstuck. Yeah. Want to pick up the scraps that we left. See if there's anything else to scan in the general vicinity. So that was a cool fight. Yes, we did make it a lot easier by taking out the Fiend. Was that the name of it? Taking that up pretty quickly. Oh, okay, this is in the radiation area now, so... We got a better sense as to what it was about previously, I suppose, when we initially got taken out by that dudes. Okay, so yes, these are explosive. Incendiary hazards susceptible to small weapons fire. So that's something else that we can try to make more of a point of doing in the future, is if we see enemies hanging out near these types of things, we can shoot at them, blow them up, and cause a little bit of explosions around them. Turian calibration coil. Tell that to Garrus. Initiative, hydro storage, water containment and distribution status cycling, resilience, and much greater success with water treatment, undoubtedly building on the lessons of Site 1. Site 2 failed for more violence reasons. Okay. Well, perhaps getting rid of the cat in this area will help alleviate some of those concerns. Wind turbine's working. Scan one of the explosive materials. We've scanned them all, apparently. So now we can actually go in here and not be as concerned about the Fiend anymore. See if there's anything... Oh, no. It's actually not inside. Take it back. Where is this? Huh? I assumed we had... Oh, can we get inside this door now? I assumed that we were making our way through here previously just by unlocking that area that triggered the whole fiend encounter. Console, let's see.
Schematics for Special Project Sigma. They were building something, but there are parts missing. This must be the project they were salvaging at Site 1. A way to fight the Ket.
We could finish it.
All components at Site 2 had security tags, compiling possible nav points.
Okay. It sounds like potential resources, researchable thingamabobbers, could be useful for us. We just need codes to actually unlock them.
Got a component for Site 2's project.
Okay. And then once we... I mean, seems like we might be basically trying to rebuild all the various sites on the planet, and in doing so would likely increase the viability of this planet, as we were seeing before from one of the previous things that we did here. The generators we were scanning? Okay. I think we might be done at this outpost by the looks of things. Okay. We're continuing the secret project. We have one spot here. Know where the... Oh, all the way over there. Okay. So, yeah. Question of order-wise, what do we want to go for? As we were saying, I think this is the main quest one. Do we deliberately deviate right off the bat and perhaps get ourselves into trouble fighting things like that fiend? Or if maybe more of them will pop up, I don't know. Or do we just say, you know, there's probably a logical sequence and the game assumes that you were going to go this way to begin with anyway. Might make sense to double back a little bit for this stuff. Not... We... kind of hoping we're going to end up on that elevated area and then have reason to go check out the Lost Brother thing, but not really sure. It's going to be a better time to do that than right now, so we might go here, 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 basically just start... So, oh, well, can we can fast travel between these spots, can't we? So, I guess it's not a huge deal in that case. Maybe we can proceed here, here, and here, and once we get here... I think, if I remember correctly, it said we're allowed to fast travel in between these spots, so we could then go back here, do this, do this, do this, get to the actual main quest thing. Maybe that's the plan. Which means we'll go for this next. If my understanding is correct. I think we leveled up as well, didn't we? Let's take a look. We did. Okay, so as I was saying, I think tech is what we're focusing on here, but as we saw in that encounter there, we have a lot of damage on Flamer, but the problem is it has very limited range. So, let's see, I thought one of these gives us, yeah, increases range here by 50%. I mean, that's still going to be pretty close range, maybe quote-unquote medium range at that point, but I think that's going to be a pretty significant update we're going to need. Recharge speed, I don't think it's going to be a huge deal, because for the most part, if we just do a quick little Flamer, then we should have it come off cooldown relatively soon, but in which case the damage is going to be more helpful. If we're trying to just spam Flamer for a, you know, our primary source of damage, then we're going to want to hold it down for longer, and then the cooldown is going to be longer. But I think, generally speaking, then again, the other thing to think about is if we're looking at, was it here? These thingamabobs, we can get stuff like combo damage scaled pretty easily. Seems like, okay, we do have some tech recharge speed from Sentinel, yes. I'm gonna say is, long-term, damage might actually be more scalable than recharge speed is. Because that's one thing to consider, is I'm, for the most part, trying to come at this from a Mass Effect 3 standpoint when it comes to how I'm optimizing characters and whatnot. But things that you would normally prioritize in Mass Effect 3 may differ from what you ought to prioritize in Andromeda, depending on how much access you're going to get to these types of things going forward. Is recharge speed going to be harder to get than damage? Usually damage is better. Damage is damage. Recharge speed, if you really need to get it back more quickly, then sometimes it might bail you out, but otherwise, you know, you just destroy the enemy more quickly with the higher damage you get from this. So, a little conflicted there. And in fact, the thing that I'm thinking about trying to build with this specific first setup I'm looking for, might actually prefer recharge speed, oddly enough, but this is definitely unconventional. I'm gonna stick with the what is probably more the conventional approach. And we'll deal with it if our recharge speed is slightly lower than we might otherwise want. And that was the perfect amount of points there spent. Okay. And now, have we unlocked all the other abilities? Yeah, that previously we were unable to use because we had not yet spent enough points in tech. Besides this unknown one. So, okay. That's very interesting then. So that's good for us. We'll lock that in. I think once we get the Flamer Reach, we might look to spec into other tech-based abilities. But as I said, I think for the most part, going to focus on tech initially. Then, Aura does have Nova, which is a nice complement to Charge, but Charge, there was this we were looking for, right? Was the one that Biotic Detonator damage bonus? Yeah, and it detonates combo primers. So we prime with Flamer, then we're going to have Cora come in and detonate for us using that, or at least have the possibility of her detonating for us with that. And anyway, she's going to get damage and force, which is certainly not a bad thing here. So she's 1 point left. We could throw that in for 1 point of Nova. I think we might just try to get to this as quickly as possible, though. And try to make it so that when we next level up, she can go straight into the rank 4. We might just keep it at this. Save our 1 extra point. Then for Liam. Didn't really look much into Frag Grenade. We were enticed by the Havoc Strike. Havoc Strike deals more damage and hits with greater force. I mean, makes sense. Pretty similar to the charge upgrade we just had Cora use. So we are all close range specialists, which is a little bit concerning. Liam with his Havoc Strike, Cora with her charge, and us with our Flamer. So the whole thing where I'm not a huge fan of sniper rifles, that might be a bit of an issue. Let's see, First Murderer, this is the thing we were talking about. Yeah. So we did a bunch of research. Back on the spaceships. Oh, one moment.
Radiation levels increasing.
1 moment.
Radiation levels within acceptable limits.
Within acceptable limits. Where exactly, though? Are we going? Because I don't like it when the markers seem to just show directly above the sky like this, where it's like, I'm not sure where you're directing me to go. But south, theoretically, it seems. Head south. Head south. Okay. Granted, there's stuff dead south. And by stuff, I mean there is a structure that I'm trying to drive through, and not very successfully at that. Hold on. Thread the needle. Thread the needle. First try. So, should we be doing things like popping out to scan this, even though we're in a hazard zone? Mind this? Is that a good idea? Is that a bad idea? Is that like we're gonna end up getting ourselves killed by doing those types of things going forward? Also, it would help to remember that that is the button that goes forward. Traction mode? Maybe, maybe not. Any day now. I'm pretty sure this was traction mode. Unless it was not traction mode. This really didn't look like a particularly difficult thing to get around, but apparently it was.
I miss being able to give directions by...
This is where Chief Reynolds died.
Sandstorms would have buried the body long ago. I suggest scanning.
Karkins.
Pathfinder, there is an armor piece buried deep. A leg bracer. Scan indicates tissue and bone fragments clinging to it. DNA identified as Chief Reynolds. Indications suggest his body was torn to pieces.
So the Chief became Karkin food.
Circle of life can be gruesome.
The remaining armor will be scattered, or perhaps brought to a nest. The chest piece and his Omni tool may explain his death.
Then we keep searching and scanning.
Okay, also I was a little bit alarmed by how our friends were like, attacking the ground when we did that.
Another armor piece. Chief Reynolds' helmet.
The search continues.
Okay. Guys gonna jump in, attack inanimate objects again? Out of curiosity, oh, there is an enemy there, but also out of curiosity, okay. Just wondering what direction this was taking us in. And the answer is away from the other things that we were planning on doing. Getting rocks for science is over there. Not really sure that was one of our higher priorities, but I did see an enemy icon pop up for a second there. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hiding? Here.
Pathfinder. The scan has picked up Chief Reynolds' chest piece, confirming single shot. Unable to determine weapon type, but entry point was at the back. Exit blast through the chest.
By all accounts, Nilken was in front of the Chief when he fired. So it wasn't his shot that killed him.
The Chief's Omnitool might shed some light.
Okay, is that our next thing we're trying to track down? Be careful of us. Run out of time with our life support here, though. It's over here.
Pathfinder, the Remnant have altered the landscape ahead.
What? Is that? Oh, those are enemies, aren't they? I think. I think those are enemies? Those are definitely enemies. That's the charge.
Alien tech comes in all shapes and sizes. But what's it for?
Okay. Hold on. I wanna. And if we can afford to. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant to do. Afford to scan. Oh, or nab from containers. Let's see. Remnant polymer. Back life support. Boosts life support capacity and allows the user to survive hazardous environments longer. No effect on combat. Oh, does that activate automatically? Okay.
Pathfinder, there is Nexus.
Oh, sorry, one moment. Research notes, Anna Carroll. A group of us arrived from the Nexus as trailblazers on Eos. Most of my people already want to go back, but I'm determined, at the very least, to do some good for the initiative. I've discovered these ruins. Might be something for us to check out later. Don't know what to make of them yet, but I'm going to continue researching them. Whoever constructed this would still be here in Helios, and we need their help. This isn't what Jen Carson envisioned. And
The
it
person
wasn't.
who left this behind, she was part of the first wave of colonists, wasn't she?
The probability is high. This researcher may have left data pads at other Remnant sites as well.
It's an enemy. Let's just cover. Can't be too pokey around here because we are in a high radiation area. Those things do explode. We've learned, and I suspect that's probably what our friends were attacking previously. What is that? Lithium. I also don't have a good sense as to, you know, what is a significant quantity of these resources. Oh. Like, I imagine this is not a very big chunk we're getting here. We are definitely using a lot of our life support stuff, though. How far away is this spot? So it is not in the direction that I was headed. It's not quite. Seems like our ship, or our truck, and our person have entirely separate life support thingamabobs. Oh, we can scan this. Sure. Where? Here.
Picking up additional armor scraps. I believe it's a trail leading to a cave nearby.
Oh.
Could be where the nest is located.
I don't know what that is, but that's not really what I had in mind. Hold on. First murder? Well, maybe that is where we're looking to go nonetheless. To initiate personal Milken, yeah. Same thing. It is the same thing. It would seem. We save, because I'm getting the sense that we might be about to run into some new types of enemies.
It's a Karkin nest, all right. Fan out.
Okay, ready? Don't know what these things are, but we are gonna flame them all.
We're all clear.
Let's see shell filaments. A keratin-like structure forms the basis of shell plating on certain creatures. If replicated, this biopolymer could prove useful in kinetic padding. Terrikins, I think is the thing that we just bought. Dralls, Targs, and Echidnas can be hunted and in the wild for their shells. Additionally, shell plating can be purchased from certain merchants. Okay. We also scan remnants? No. Imagine we're just gonna get a lot of these. Oh, more of the same. This is what we're looking for, though.
Confirming initiative equipment, including Omni tool assigned to Security Chief Hiram Reynolds. If you power it up, I can exhume its data.
Okay, let's do it.
Accessing data. The Chief was scanning at the time of death. The scan picked up 2 shots. One, a standard initiative rifle report, which missed. The other from behind, a Ket pulse weapon.
There you go.
This proves Nilkin is innocent. He didn't shoot Reynolds.
That sounds like good news.
That's a relief. Good work.
Pathfinder, there is also an audio recording.
Go ahead and play it.
No! Where's Nilkin?
Sorry, old friend. Had to do it. I'm not dying on this rock.
Oh. Yeah, is that Nilkin? Because that doesn't sound good.
That sounds like...
Confirming. Voice identified as suspect, Nilkin. So he did not kill the Chief.
But he meant to. Need another chat with the man.
Okay. The plot thickens. Is there anything else in here? While we're in the area? We don't have that much time left on our life support, seeing as how we moved a long ways back. Again, does seem as though we will get a different life support meter once we get back in. So on the truck, we're pretty much fine, but less so on foot. So on one hand, we have the rocks we can hit here for science, which is in seemingly a relatively remote corner that we are a little bit closer to than we might otherwise be. On the other hand, we are already rather remote, and as we were saying, our life support is running a little bit low. Can we still afford to do this? I think we might. Can we just fast travel straight back to these things? Is that... We haven't tried that yet, but fast travel, it seems like it. It's also this, which is another thing that we kind of wanted to do in this area. We do get our life support back whenever we go to one of these things, right? I assume we can't fast travel to one that we haven't gotten to yet, right? That'd be kind of silly. Okay, so... We're just caught right in the middle of all the things we want to go to, and we can only really afford to go to one, maybe 2 more places, is basically what I'm getting at. So it's kind of a matter of, do we go here and maybe get this fast travel spot unlocked, and then we can, you know, head back over here and do these things, or do we say, well, we're over here, we might as well do this one? I'm kind of thinking we give this a shot. And I'm hoping that it's a relatively quick thing. Relatively quick thing for us to do. Also, though, apparently there are multiple of these that are showing up on our map, which is making it very confusing to know which one I'm actually trying to go for. It is in the exact opposite direction that we are currently facing. It is basically behind this cave. If we get lost, we will proceed to go for something else instead, which may happen. Slash, we will just fast travel back.
Imagine leaving all the craziness on the Nexus to be the first settlers here. So much riding on you, and then...
This time will be different.
Right. This is our element.
Hold on. Are we headed in the right direction? Yes, but what the heck is this? What the heck is this? Because that feels like something that we... I mean, it's definitely this thing. But that looks like that might be a lot of enemies? Potentially? Slash something that we should not really be messing with at the moment? Oh, that was special. Oh!
Radiation alert, Pathfinder.
Okay, maybe we do this on a later occasion. Maybe we say not just yet. Hold L2 to boost? No, that's backward. What are you talking about? Lying to me. Okay, so in that case, let's instead mark you. Another secret project. Okay, so yeah, that's also relatively close to one of these forward stations. I think we go here, we maybe get to the forward station, then we can at least travel to and from if we'd like to. We can head over here, back again to check out this spot on a later occasion, or just proceed all the way over to it. Although, admittedly, now I'm going to get a little confused as to which one we are aiming for. I assume it's this one that's basically pure west. I am seeing enemies.
Earth had formations like this.
Can we run over
Made
those
a lot
guys?
of kids
Does
think
that
of alien
kill them?
worlds.
Question mark?
Water and weather. Nothing tougher in the long run.
God damn it. One of our shuttles ahead.
Worth checking, if only to make sure the Ket don't get to keep it.
And what do we have here?
Parts for the Site 2 project, check.
Nice. Surely there's something scannable here, though. Surely? Also, how are we doing on life support? Not great. Nothing else? It's surprising. No? Odd. I mean, there is liquid water, for what it's worth. I think they were saying that's water. Just as we were saying before. Very important when you're colonizing a planet. Okay, so we found this. Now I think we head over there, and that'll be our fast travel spot. Slash checkpoint of sorts.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Back it up. Okay.
Mining zones have been added to your nav system, Pathfinder.
Oh!
Radiation levels within acceptable limits. Life support restored.
What is that sound? What is that sound? Is it just the after effects of our little pod here dropping? It did also restore our life support, which is good. Not sure there's anything that we absolutely need to switch out here. This do... Oh, I guess... Hold on. Let's see, so... Forward station network expanded. Ongoing geological mismatch. Let's see. From Initiative Department of Recruitment. Play archive music. Inspirational. We predict Habitat 1 is a lush and vibrant world. Oh no. The green band rushes over. The Citadel is a world away. And there's more to freedom than the Terminus. This golden world offers a true pioneer thousands of kilometers of untamed potential. And with advanced genetic storage, in mere months, we'll be deploying the literal creature comforts that will enable you to thrive. Then, some images thrown in there, some planes, a sunset, rugged stoicism, a cow. Archive ends. Updating planetary profile. Based on what we've seen thus far, those images are perhaps a little misleading, and perhaps deliberately so. Additional forward station coordination required? Okay. I didn't see, did that also improve the viability of the planet, just getting another one of these put in place? Does that contribute toward it? Let's see, now I think we are looking to go here. That is also... What is... Show me the legend. These other things mean. Okay, so we saw one of these. This is unknown. That was the thing that we doubled back from, because in this area there was more radiation. But this over here looks like... what? I can't tell. I feel like I'm not seeing that icon? That's a monolith. Oh. Oh. If that's a monolith, that feels like that's probably something that we're supposed to do for the main quest. I feel like we're jumping the gun a little bit here by going to this area. So maybe we do fast travel back at the moment. Go back to this research station. We'll go to the Lost Brother area, and then we'll go do the main quest stuff and this thing along the way. I think that might be what we ought to do here. I think we might be getting a little ahead of ourselves. Okay, we're back here. Let's actually put this as our target. It is way up in this elevated area, we thought, right? I'm hoping that there's a pathway up there, sort of. Super traction mode engaged. The thing is... Oh, is that it right here? Honestly, hold on. This might be easier to just do on foot, especially when we're this close to a place where we can just store our... oh, this isn't a safe condition anyway. Oh, or not. But where is it exactly? Pretty darn close to it, aren't we? Oh, it's further up. Maybe not. Maybe we do need our vehicle for this. I was gonna say, if it was just right there, why not just pop up ourselves? While we're at it. Find that real quick. Can we mine from our truck? Because it had the whole mining sensor thing, didn't it? How do we activate that? Like this? We didn't really ever get a clear indication of when and where or how that tends to work. If we go up, oh, come on. Come on, you can do it. Also, it's not that good when it comes to all-terrain stuffs, it feels like, compared to things like the Mako from Mass Effect 1, Hammerhead, Mass Effect 2. Just feels like even the slightest of little bumps and it gets stuck.
Radiation levels have spiked, Pathfinder.
Can we get up here, though? That's kind of what I mean. Like, Mako could make that. Hammerhead, maybe not. But how do we get
within safe
up
levels
here is my question. Kind of need a very clear path. Loop around like this. That's too steep. Okay. Maybe not. Can we loop around? Go a little bit wider. So we can't even go up this. Okay, this is what we're supposed to do, though. Okay, hold on. Also, hard to tell sometimes. Do we have traction mode engaged or not? Something that shows us on the back of the truck, it seemed like it, but I think we do now. It's something we are able to do.
Remember the Nomad's jump jets? They'll get you over most obstacles.
I mean,
if
yes,
you need
but
more juice, the boosters can accelerate you out of trouble.
okay, that you need to hold it for the booster to kick in. I see. This is our spot. This is our spot.
Pathfinder, this is the spot where Nigel McCoy wanted you to leave his pendant.
In honor of his brother, Dash McCoy.
It's a cool spot. It's a very nice spot. Don't like how you can't enter the vehicle from straight on or from the back. I mean, yes, I get it. The doors are technically on the side. But for convenience sake, it feels like you ought to just be able to enter it from whatever angle. Okay, so, I mean, we could just fast travel there, although it's probably a little excessive. We're this close. Viability has gone up a little bit. I'm not entirely sure what it was that bumped it up of the things that we've done recently. But let's head over now to this spot for the memory trigger, and then we'll head over to the main quest area. I think that's the plan.
Radiation levels are
Level
severe.
3?
Seek safety immediately.
Whoa! Geronimo! Look, it's safe.
Radiation levels normal.
Everything is fine.
Life support restored.
We tried investigating this spot at all? Not really. Not sure if there's anything we can scan here, but can we hop on that? I don't want to. This would be a cool place to fight from. If I were a sniper shooting people from up here. Oh, down we go. Never mind. Alright, off we go. Wait, is this the direction we were going in before, though? No, it isn't. Okay. Although it is curving, seemingly in the wrong direction. Is it? I know, there are enemies up here. At least an enemy. That's curving back where it needs to go. You see... okay, it's these little guys. Yeah, they do attack. Attack us here.
Got them all.
Did you, though? 'Cause I'm not sure that you did.
Get ready to fight!
Get experience for that at all? Is there any benefit to engaging those guys? Maybe they might have dropped some stuff, I guess. Mostly just wanted to find this real quick. And those guys that we found. Oh, there's another one. Well. Okay, that's a little overkill, Liam. Soft chitin. Yep, that's what we expected to find, I think. Oh, what? There's more of them. Wow! Ah, there's even more still. I see him coming. They are weak. They're definitely weak. That looks like something over there. Okay, well, let's head back. Back to the vehicle. Wait, hold on. What? Can we switch from left-handed to right-handed? Is that what this is? That's a thing? I feel seen. As a lefty, I feel seen. Oh, okay, well, hold on. Squash that guy real quick. He is not dead. I don't know if squashing him actually does anything. This looks like a thing. I don't know what kind of thing it is, though, which is a little concerning. I suppose we go straight for this. This is the memory trigger.
Sam, another memory prompt?
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
Oh. It's not just a get one and it's unlocked kind of thing. What is this? Not sure. Okay, anyways. Over to this area we go.
Got it. Signal's coming from that structure up ahead.
Okay. Does look a little suspicious. Given the whole glowy lights thing.
Pathfinder, another deceased colonist.
If you get me their name, I'll update the records and tag the body for recovery.
Avante, Tegan C. Radiation got to her.
Well, we know what's gonna happen to us if we stay around too long in the sun, then. Let's see. Incendiary ammo. Still do not remember what the way to use those consumables is. Okay, well, we can take the hints here, I suppose. Oh. Hold on. Not expect to see that. Huh. Okay, I still don't necessarily know what to make of that. I assume that means this is the power source. Gating elements, polyadaptive capacitors, theoretical. This interface console appears to control the flow of large amounts of energy to these things, which not entirely sure what they are just yet. Are they weapons?
I'm picking up initiative tech nearby from above us.
Yeah.
I see it. Up on that piece with the scaffolding.
So, do we go up there? I mean, we go here. These are the explosive things, are they not? Yes, they are. Which means this is an extremely dangerous location that is surrounded by explosive containers. Let's just drop a quick save. You know, just in case.
It's working, but I'm just getting random symbols. Glyphs.
With more glyphs to expand my database from Habitat 7, I could interface fully with the console.
And hopefully start up whatever helps the atmosphere.
I could provide analysis via the scanner, Pathfinder.
Hmm? Search for memory triggers. No, hold on. We're back to marking the main quest. Or whatnot. Never mind. Everything is right on top of it. Everything else? Do we go up there? I mean, we may be able to. Suppose it's at least worth a shot.
It's slippery, but there's a great view!
Who'd be crazy enough to carry heavy equipment up there?
Those look like scanners.
That should do it.
Do we need the other one as well? Not sure. What's that? Assume some kind of metal. Platinum? Don't mind if I do. 4? Okay, so maybe platinum is one of the rarer ones that tends to come in smaller quantities. In that case, if we're to read into that at all. Get up here, though. Best way to do that, you ask, to which I say I am not entirely sure, because there does not seem to be the same kind of scaffolding to help us get up there, nor do I know definitively that we even need to do that. Maybe we just head back here real quick, since we did at least access one of those things. Any better now? Yes.
Building connection. I apologize for any discomfort. The system seems unstable.
This what happened when my dad tried doing this?
Your father interfaced directly with the atmosphere processor. That proved extremely hazardous. These structures could reveal its control center. System remains unstable. Doubling our power input might accelerate the process.
I'll give it a shot.
That doesn't sound like that's maybe the safest approach. What?
Back off, or I will push you down.
Hello?
Whoa, easy. You've come this far. Just let it ride. I've been studying this tech for months. I don't know how you activated those glyphs, but you have to let them cycle through their
Should we
channels.
push her off?
All right, time to get off.
Apparently there are
Don't
reactions.
like being sat on, huh?
Ah, that's a little crude.
I know. Who am I? I mean, it's obvious who you are. I saw the ship swoop in. You're a pathfinder. Was beginning to think the initiative just made you guys up so the rest of us wouldn't lose hope, but you're for real, huh?
I mean, yeah. Yes, we are. What about you?
Are you for real? You were going to tell me who you are.
I might just be the solution to all your problems.
Alright, that's a big promise. Oh, what?
Well, look at that.
System has stabilized. I'm establishing a connection.
That doesn't look
crap.
good. Thanks, I think.
I know these things from Habitat 7.
Later! Just take them out! Keep targeting that one! They make little bots!
Which one? Assuming probably that one.
Not bad. My first tangle with the Remnant was a lot messier.
The Remnant?
These monoliths, the Observer and Assembler bots, they're all the remnants of something much bigger. But that's too long. Ugh, I hate long. So, the Remnant. Like, my name's better as PB.
Okay. Yes, nice to meet you, although would also like to know about the Remnant.
Thanks for helping with those things. I'm Ryder.
You're a mystery. I've been studying those glyphs for months, and then you arrive and poof, solved.
I saw this tech clear the skies on Habitat 7. We're hoping it could do the same for EOS.
Huh. Atmosphere manipulation? Maybe. Fits the model. All Remnant tech is connected. You interfaced with this monolith somehow, and now it's pinging the others. If you wake them up too, they must lead to whatever master switch might fix the radiation.
Okay. So, not really sure what this is getting at here. Seems like we follow the thread.
Interface with the monoliths, follow the connection to the source. Easy enough.
Sure. Just don't piss off too many observers. Here, take my nav points. I've got to figure this interfacing out. Just be careful. This planet's all kinds of strange.
Okay. So, we've learned about the Remnant. Can we talk more with PB? Maybe?
Fascinating, huh? Oh, this is the kind of stuff that gets you out of bed in the morning, too?
I guess so.
Solving alien mysteries on hostile worlds? Do you need to ask?
A man after my own heart. Follow my nav points, figure out those monoliths, and we can both get some answers.
Okay. Definitely some more questions here, though. Yeah, glad we can ask a little bit more here. So, guess we'll start with her, and then we'll go to the planet itself.
Is PB a typical Asari name?
Never heard it in my Huntress days.
Oh, you know things? Good for you. I know other things. It's a name. Good
okay.
enough and short enough. For now.
Alright. Sure. But why are you here?
How did you get here? After what happened with the outposts, I didn't expect to run into anyone.
I had a ride. Had to fudge the flight plan a little. The Nexus didn't want to risk anyone else. Or let people see how rough it got. Sad. But there's still so much here. And some of us want to find it. We didn't come all this way to sit on our hands.
Okay, so you came on the Nexus, you're a scavenger, smuggler of sorts. At least now you are. Being rather secretive. We did hear that supposedly there was still someone in the area, because we saw some places that looked like they had been recently visited, so I imagine that was probably her. What about anyone else, or was that all you?
Is anyone else camped out on EOS?
There's the Ket, Clancy Salvagers, and one angry old man.
Haven't heard him,
Who do you
or
mean?
seen him.
Let's just say he's here to squish Ket, and doesn't care whose gear he tramples.
Okay. Guess we'll have to keep an eye out for him. What's the deal with the Remnant, though?
The bots we're seeing. You had names for them?
I had to call them something. The Observers fly around spying on anyone who touches this tech. The Assembler ones make other Remnant. Not sure how yet. Maybe manufacturing or 3D printing. And Breachers smash into anything they don't like. Which is us. Easy to remember.
Okay, I'll try to take a mental note.
We're hoping this tech can fix the atmosphere and make EOS livable. Think it's possible?
Yes. Maybe. Possibly? This tech is so new. I mean, old here, but new to us? Who knows what it can do?
How old is it exactly?
It's been dormant for centuries, which I guess isn't actually that old. Huh. but long enough for conditions here to get royally screwed up, if they really are connected.
Alright, I suppose.
Well, I'll head out.
Yes, so much to investigate. Let's get to it.
Are you hanging along with us? Are you hanging out by yourself? As for the helmets, I believe there is an option, a setting, to turn teammates' helmets on or off. So I assume the default then must be to have it off, because yeah, it does seem a little bit weird. Our teammates do not have their helmets off right now. I do agree, to a certain extent. We could turn it on. But on one hand, for conversations like that, it's kind of nice to see people's facial expressions. On the other hand, it's a little less realistic. That's the person we saw. Where is... I'm pretty sure we left our vehicle right there. Keep on almost calling it a ship, which is obviously not really accurate. What is this?
Hey, Peebee, you came in this shuttle?
Not many other ways to get here from the Nexus. Careful, I've got some interesting finds in there.
Oh? Yeah, that might actually be our way out of here in that case. Okay, more of the shield masts. Anything else? Did we try scanning PB herself? I don't think we did. But as we were previously saying, we do need to. Oh, never mind. Apparently we can't scan her, but we can scan this. Tractable blast shield. Unknown alloy. Element 0 circuitry. Blast shield appears capable of adjusting its mass to absorb heavy impacts. That's pretty funky. Also, apparently there were still remains for some of the enemies that we fought. We almost did not nab. Any others? That's where the ship is. Okay. And there it is, as I said. I may accidentally refer to it as ship on a few occasions. It is obviously a vehicle, not a ship, but you get the idea. Okay. So, we've learned a lot. That we have. Let's take a look at our map here to see where we're headed next. So, where are we headed next? What? Huh? Viability has also gone up ever so slightly. Okay. Not seeing our quest marker anywhere. Let's take a look. Let's see. So, oh, allies and relationships, Ryder family secrets. Your father... Oh, because right now we have our find the memories thing as our active quest. That's probably why. Father locked portions of Sam's memory array, and Sam is unable to recall certain information you must explore in order to find the numerous memory triggers scattered throughout the world. Search for memory triggers that will unlock Sam's array. Find a way to remove those memory blocks. We have the missing arcs, but that's old news. Let's see, so we had... Yeah, other categories, though. Priority ops, that's the main quest. Better beginning. So we need to activate the other remnant monoliths. Okay, yes, but we do have other things as well that we're kind of working on. Helios assignments, including EOS. The secret project, yeah. Site 2 engineers knew they were in desperate circumstances when the Ket became aware of their attempts to settle. Engineers tried to research technology that could help them fight the Ket, but didn't have time to assemble it before they were attacked. The engineers tried to hide the project's components rather than letting them fall into Ket hands. Recovering the components will unlock the project. We need one more, and do a quick double check. I imagine we had this active before, but where is this one? Oh, that's the one over here. Right. So that may end up being the direction we're going in. We suspected. Might find other quests that are going to take us in that general area. Additional tasks. Let's see. Comparatively alien scan Andromeda wildlife? No. I mean, that's an ongoing thing, I suppose. Locate the researchers' other stations on EOS. Okay. Clutch area resources, craft a weapon. These seem very general. And minerals. Find missing science vessel. Is this on EOS? Not even sure that it is. Bodies of fallen colonists. Find scan colonist bodies. Dead. Okay. I think that's also going to be an ongoing thing across multiple areas, I imagine. Leading missions, I think we have some that... Do we still need to turn them into NPCs on the Nexus? Or is it just like... we've done the last part, like, for example, the one where we put the locket at the top of the cliff. Do we still need to go back to check in with the person who gave us that quest initially, or because we did the last component of it, is it just done and it's functionally completed? We don't actually need to confirm it or, you know, go back to get, you know, a reward for, you know, like, credits or resources for it. But anyways, let's go back to priority ops here. Where is this taking us? This is taking us, yes, okay, right here. Okay, I suspected that would be the case. So we could fast travel here, which would expedite things considerably. On the other hand, it would mean we would, oh wait, no, or is it this? That's another one. Okay, I was gonna say, otherwise, you know, we would have to skip over this area, which might have some interesting things in it, who knows. I don't think we've really been on this side of the lake yet. We're going up here, that might make sense to go here first. Then we cover much of this ground, we can maybe try to go a little bit further to get that drop point, and then from there, we fast travel here. We'll miss this little tiny area, but I don't think that's going to be a huge deal. And then from there, we'll be in a much better place to go for that last spot. I think that's probably what we'll go for in that case. So that's the one that's basically dead north, is it not? Wait, is it dead north? No, take that back. Dead south. Oh, well, one's south and slightly west, one's south and slightly east. We want south and slightly west. South and slightly west. This one. Okay, gotcha.
Remember the early data on EOS back home?
When everywhere was labeled H with a bunch of numbers?
Your dad put those readings up in his office. Knew them all by heart. Wonder what those worlds really looked like then. And now.
I see some things.
Go team.
What is that? They're fighting each other? I'm not sure if we've seen those things before.
The Scourge may have to stabilize this remnant site, Pathfinder.
Oh, what? Thank you, Cora.
Think that's it.
Okay, let's maybe loot if we can. / scan. Server. Fortune Andromeda, mid to long range drone that's frequently deployed in groups. What was this thing? Calvirian mammal from Andromeda, savage quadruped predator that camouflages itself to sneak up on its prey. Sounds similar to the enemy that we saw Habitat 7.
Pathfinder, there is Nexus equipment nearby.
Element 0 note. Oh. Okay, we'll have it. Then we have low value salvage. Is this the Nexus equipment? No, this is definitely not the Nexus equipment. And a Carol. We have our first death yesterday. Morale is dropping. People are getting sick. Now more than ever, I'm determined to find something of value in these technological ruins. I know there's vital data here, but I can't access it. Even with my decryption skills, it locks me out. But I can't give up. Nexus is counting on us to be the vanguard of the initiative. I'm going to keep moving, and I hope I find something of use. Okay.
Any hope this researcher is still alive?
That outcome is unlikely. If exposed too long, pre-vault radiation would cause terminal health issues.
Then maybe her work survived. We need to find the other research sites.
We're about to die of lack of life support? Question mark. What the heck was that? What the heck? Well, I wanted to scan it, but that's that might complicate matters. Too close. I think that's what must have happened, right? Is that looks kind of like what the Scourge looks like, doesn't it? Oh, also more of these guys. Do we need to go back to an area where we automatically get our life support reestablished? Because now if we step out of our vehicle for 1 second, we run the risk of getting killed. I feel like we might need to briefly do this. Just to restore our life support. I think that still does that, right? I think so. can at least scan, although we now know we need to stand much further away from these things. Interesting as they may be. Scourge energy pocket. Yes, it does look like Scourge, and that is not a coincidence. Oh. Build some of these guys as well. More air consumable. I imagine that's going to be one of the most common and easy to find ones. Scan this, even though we functionally know what it is. Not really. Scan you too, or you count as the same thing? Okay. It is interesting. Okay, let's head back in. Does seem as though the main quest spots have these pretty well-established paths that lead over to them, more or less. Except... Oh. Oh. Okay, yes. Path does fork. It's like if we were to go to our left, we would end up eventually, if we went straight left, we'd end up to this other spot. Seems like the best way to get here, though, might actually be to go to the right and then loop back around here, although there's definitely some stuff here. There's that point, and there's something, seems like of significance over there, so I think we go right. All-terrain mode. Activated. Like, this doesn't even look that steep to me. So it feels kind of silly to me that this requires all-terrain mode. Okay. Yeah. Board station should be right around here. Might be it right there.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Huzzah. Very nice. What was...
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Okay, so it does increase our viability when we get those. What is this, though? That looks like a dead person. And by that, it... Okay, Liam. That'd mean we should probably scan. No, it's an organism, but not a human. No vital signs, cause of death, radiation sickness, DNA analysis, indeterminate due to planetary radiation. That's definitely a human, though, right?
Data key. Specialist engineer Aman Kathari.
We heard that name.
Chased down by what he was studying?
Personnel deaths were not recorded. The chief engineer halted reports to the Nexus.
That sounds bad, but nothing on EOS sounds good.
Our life support is actually very low. Maybe we only got some when we briefly went back to that little spot. I mean, we should get some back when we go over here, though. I don't think that has to be that big of an issue.
Look there. That spot is shelter, water, stable ground.
It was initially overlooked due to heavy kept presence at the nearby remnant structure, but it would be an excellent outpost site.
Ket and remnant. Seems you can't find one without the other. So, if we clear the skies, this might be our new home.
The animations every time we get out of the vehicle. Slash where our teammates always seem to end up. Let's see. So, now reporting specialist Irene Mura. Live link begins. And it's just a mess. Wait, going live. Let's have a look at EOS, Pathfinder is really pushing exploration. The first two sites didn't get this... What in the world? No, it's still amazing to me. EOS is so different than we expected. Thought we were so smart with that Geth relay scope method, but 600 years changed it all. Yeah, it is odd how much things have changed in 600 years, but it seems like these monoliths are just dramatically and rapidly changing the atmosphere in a way that modern technology would never be able to do that quickly. At least by our current human standards, 2023. Well, of course, that's short for a planet, but look at it. Oh, wait, it's recording. Ugh, block audio. Just needs a manual input. Live link ends. Receiving live EOS telemetry coordinating with known. Still forward, station coordination required. Okay. Just getting perspective of some of the other people who are exploring the area. Let's see. So, one would assume that there's some stuff here. That is the main quest location. Do we go here first and then see if it eventually takes us here, or do we take it upon ourselves to go here? I think we maybe do this. We see if it sends us in that direction. If it doesn't, then we'll try to make a point of heading over there before we can just fast travel to this spot. Or, I mean, we could just, I suppose, drive down this path, which might not be that long and might find something interesting along the way. Who knows? But either way, head over there. Wait, what direction is that? Hold on. That is due east. Just about. Due east. Okay. Oh, that's more of a drop-off than I realized. So, didn't it have a path, though? Pretty sure we can just go on the path, can't we? That's gotta be it.
The Site 1 folks were interested in the monoliths, too.
Did they learn anything?
Mostly what you learn the hard way. But hey, now you're here.
So the mining or launch mining probe. Okay, what happens if we do this? Mining zone capacity. View stated mining zones on your map. Zones are, hold on, marked rich, good, fair, based on the amount of resources available. Zones with few to no resources left are marked as something. Are we still preventing it from going down because we're too close? I don't know. No. If we're here, we need to do anything to initiate this, or is it good? Because we've done everything there is to do because we already called this thing. Thanks for stopping by, Anor. Have a good night. What is the significance of that? Oh, that's the line for the miner. Gotcha. Well, this looks like the spot we're trying to go to. Certainly some things going on here. It's supposed to be a monolith location, I suppose. But that sounded like an enemy. Arquette showing up as red dots, and these remnant dudes are showing up as these blue dots. Actually, scan this from afar. Seems like that might be the case. They're here, theoretically. So I don't really see them. Not really sure. I mean, as soon as we go up there, I'm sure they're going to blast us. I'm just not really seeing an immediate area that looks good for taking cover once we do. That's my concern. You're a big guy. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies here, looks like. Ow. Is that it? That is an enemy right from us. Yes, it is. Got rid of all the ones that were immediately attacking us. Let's see. Oh, and salvage. Can we scan you, or is everything known about you at this stage? scan that. Even though it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah, that's a little weird how it seems like sometimes the game goes, no, you've seen this before. Something important for you to scan, so not going to give you any, it's going to say no relevant data when you try to do that. And there are other times where it's like, no, we've seen this exact same thing before, and yet it does still let us scan. That looks a little intimidating.
What do we have here?
Okay, let's see. Multi-platform remnant interface device capabilities, wireless information transfer, wireless EEG analogous interface connectivity, composition 81% unknown materials, 10% ESO, 9% deuterium analysis. This device appears to activate and or control local remnant mechanisms. Okay, well, technically that's the thing that it's saying we ought to interact with, but try this, see what happens.
It appears to reconfigure panels that rise from the floor.
That could come in handy.
Okay, SAM allows you to interface directly with remnant consoles, turn various devices on, turn them off, make them work to your advantage. Glowing power lines indicate active devices, faded power lines indicate inactive devices. So these are currently active. Okay. So do we just activate them all? Because why not?
I detect a high level of remnant encryption here, Pathfinder. To continue, you will need to decrypt it.
I mean, yes, that much is clear. But oh, get people for us to scan.
Pavlov, Amira S.
Got it. Thanks, Ryder.
Again, that's one of the things that we've scanned a bazillion times, but strangely enough, still can scan that again, but these, for example, we scanned once and now don't need to scan them anymore.
Lexi, found another colonist.
So many. Alright, send me
You
their
did?
information.
Where? Because I didn't see them. Oh! That's a thing.
Hey, I'm getting better at this.
Is there a person in particular that Ryder was referring to that I just didn't see? Oh, let's casually kick the explosive while we're at it. Oh, we went over in this direction, but... Alright, we should interact with the thing in the middle of it. We should do that. It's probably going to tell us we need to activate other things. Probably something up there, and that's probably the way to get to it, but just in case we'll do this. Let's see. What the heck? Remnant decryption analysis. Decryption impossible due to missing glyph information. Scan nearby surroundings for glyphs. Okay, fair enough. Can override decryption. Use one remnant decryption key. Override the console. So that's sort of our workaround, it seems.
Guess we'll have to scan for the rest of these. Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
I mean, I've been scanning everything in the vicinity. Oh, what's this? Datapad.
We're so close. I just know it. Once we get that linguist, we'll crack it. There's so much tech here. It has to help. Then I can see Carrie again. It's been a slow start, but we got this. Oh no. No!
They attacking us?
The Remnant aren't all bots and maybe blue skies. Stay careful.
They were saving any data they could, in case it helped the next try.
That's us. The next try is us.
Okay. Let's head up that spot that we created the extra staircase on, which I believe is over here.
Above!
Thank you, Cora. Yes, that's what we're doing. Huzzah! Oh, nope, not wrong huzzah. Huzzah! Okay. Accretion glyph. Approximately, I don't even know what Z is. Zettabytes data packet? Maybe? I assume that's a huge amount, but I've never seen that used before, so I'm not sure. This glyph's data has a spiral structure, with files organized to describe either a definitive scientific conclusion or a model showing the formation of vast interstellar bodies. However, spiral can be read in either direction. Okay. That's gotta help. Well, down we go. So is that sufficient? Just that one? Looks like it might be. Still missing more, though. Description impossible. So it looks like at some point we may still need to solve a puzzle of sorts. Nearby surroundings for click. Huh? There's just one question. Okay.
Looks like it isn't filled in yet. Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
The one we just did. And there might be a way up all these things. If you can find a way to activate them all. That might have just been one of several. This one? Ah, I missed this.
I'll need to use the interface that controls this.
Okay, I see. That was just one of several.
Nice job, Ryder.
I see. Where exactly is this one, though? That thing? Unknown resonant device, 45% known base components, 55% unknown structural relation, irreducible core function, more data required. Surface scarring consistent with initiative standard range weaponry. Weaponry? Theorizing physical marks are consistent with survey equipment used in melee defense. Oh, also there's this.
You should now be able to interface, Pathfinder.
Oh. Thank you. Looks... oh no, slightly different description. Glyph contains a scant amount of information, but the organizational structure suggests the data is actually describing negative space. The accompanying data is analogous to music that contains long intervals. Okay. Interesting comparison. Down we go once again, I think. I guess we might have theoretically been able to go up there and poke that thing. Well, we did already scan it, but I don't know if there's any. Should we try to see if there's anything we can do to interact with it? Maybe it's worth a quick check. We're right there. And I do kind of like going up these things. Oh, or trying to at least. Is this thing gonna blast us to smithereens because it's theoretically a weapon device? Can we interact with it? No? Can we shoot it? Doesn't really do anything. Okay. Well, in the name of science, we tried. Anything else? I've already scanned the object itself, but anything else up here? No? Okay. Apparently not. Worth a shot. Now, let us do this. I imagine we're gonna get more enemies popping up as soon as we do. Probably. Okay. So, says it, or it doesn't say it's impossible. So, decrypt the remnant code by assigning glyphs to the grid. No row, column, or highlighted shape can include repeats of the same. So, is it basically, what's it called? Oh, I didn't even do that deliberately. But, what's Sudoku? Is that basically what this is? Wait. No row, column, or highlighted shape can include repeats of the same glyph. Okay, gotcha. So, this is fun. I do not have much experience with Sudoku, and by that I mean I have basically no experience with it. So, you are fine there. You, like, I don't even know what the the preferred methodology for it is. Find it. What is wrong, I guess? What doesn't work? Is the primary question. No repeats in any of the quadrants, right? No. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Eh? It looks like it's already fine? No. Apparently not.
Interface failed.
Oh.
Pathfinder.
Okay.
Defense systems engaging.
Okay. I now realize how the extra enemies get created. Okay. Learning experience. Learning experience, I suppose. Hey, I mean, it's extra enemies. It means extra remains. Backup life support. So, guess it's not all bad. So yeah, I may just be fundamentally not understanding the way that this is supposed to work. Script the remnant code by assigning glyphs to the grid. No row, column, or highlighted shape. But what's a highlighted shape? Constitutes a highlighted shape. Include repeats of the same glyph. I assumed that was the quadrants, but maybe not? I feel rather lost at the moment, as in, I would be wildly... No, and I didn't even mean to enter that. That was me trying to move them around and apparently pressing the wrong button with which to do that. Just the one guy that time? Okay, I mean...
We're so close.
Oh, that's the
I
game
just
chat
know
over
it.
here. I
Once
thought he gave us more
we'll
loot.
crack it. There's so much tech here. It has to help. Then I can see Carrie again. It's been a slow start, but
so what is the actual button to move this stuff around that is not trying to submit? Set glyphs? Oh, browse glyphs. Oh, okay. Okay, we have to fill in the empty spots with glyphs. I see now. They all need to... Right, that's how Sudoku works, right? Okay, so like you do that, except that doesn't work. That does... Okay. Starting to see what... That doesn't work. That obviously doesn't work. That does... I think. Okay. Just gonna start throwing some things out there, and then we're gonna see if they appear workable. That looks right. And we need that kind. And that means here we need this kind. That, I think, is good. But yeah, fill in the blanks. Okay. Now I see. Now I see. I think this is good. So that's... Do I really check all of them? Or do we just kind of go on a hunch when it seems like it's good enough and just hope that I didn't mess it up? There we go. Okay.
Interface accepted.
There it is.
The remnant aren't all bots and maybe blue skies. That did... Stay careful. Whatever that did, I see pathways lighting up all over. The monoliths are resonating. QEC contact?
Well, whatever's happening, they're definitely connecting.
You did good. Keep doing more.
We did well, thank you very much. I guess we also kind of did good, too.
Can't drop ship.
Oh, well,
Seriously?
probably should have expected that. Oh, right on top of us is where they are and how close they are. So there is that. That was not a great skill to be using against you on that occasion. Probably should have saved that for someone else.
Cora's hurt!
That's not good. Oh yeah, because she's got the big enemies next to her. Of course, down altogether. It takes a long time to bring back Fred. That is good to know. So these guys are the elite enemies. They're definitely a little bit bigger, and they usually have shields.
Is it just me? Or do Kets seem to appear everywhere we find remnant tech?
Does seem like they're
I was
trying to
just thinking the
track
same
these
thing.
things down. Oh, it's always here? Okay, low value. Lootables. Assume some of these cat guys, yep, may have some things for us to pick up as well. Low value. Oh, wait. Yeah. These containers definitely were not accessible before. Low value salvage. We'll take all. We need all the money we can get at this point, right? Remains? Question mark? Okay, so these are the bigger guys. They're physically bigger, they are shielded, unlike the other guys, and they probably have bigger weapons as well, although I haven't really been able to do detailed observations on them yet. Cryo ammo. Not sure to what extent we have cryo ammo. We definitely have plenty incendiary. Are there other areas where there's loot that we miss, slash is now available when previously it was not, for whatever reason? What's that? Oh, well, we can scan it. It is the same type of thing. I was referring specifically to that little part on the edge, but... Okay. I think we're pretty good here. I don't know if we got every last piece of loot, but... did pick up a little bit more. I'm not sure how much of a difference those low-end scraps are really going to do. Oh, wait. Is that something? Oh, no, that's just the console. Okay. So, I think we're heading out. Let's take a look at our map. I think, yeah, that's our last spot there. No signs of... oh, those are mining zones, is what those icons are. Okay. Wait, does it tell us how? It says rich. Okay. So yeah, we did not have anything that took us in this direction, but I think that is what we ought to do, is head over there, and also, perhaps, take a little pit stop at this mining location as well. Let's find our vehicle, though, which is somewhere. This way, or is it the other way? Ooh, what's this? Hold on. It's level 1, that's fine. I saw a shiny. Our vehicle must be over on this side then? Is it? Or I ought to just double check the map. What direction is it? It is north of where we are. It is north of where we are. Ah, it does show up on our map. Okay. Figured it must have, right? Over... wait, what? Did we go up before? Oh, yeah, we did. We must have. That's why I didn't see it. I was assuming it was on the same elevation. It was not. Okay, now let me double check. So we want to go west, basically. We're going here. Can we do a custom waypoint? Toggle wait. Can we just put a waypoint in the middle of nowhere, kind of? Yeah, okay. That still works. Let's do that then. Another rich look. Do we have any limitation to how many of the mining spots we can do? Also, I forget what the mining spot button is.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
Which I don't remember how to use. Oh, so it does show, I guess, slightly higher, what is that, cadmium maybe? Ah, there it is. RB. And graphite? Okay, oh, carbon is what that is. Duh. As in the, you know, C for carbon. Like the elemental on the periodic table. It's like right next to our other one. So, is there any limitation to how many of those things, does it cost anything for us to put those down? Slash, is there any limitation to the number of ones that we can create? Because it does kind of just seem like in those good areas we can spam them. That was our waypoint of sorts. Yeah, I mean, that is... well, I don't know. There is a pathway. We should probably just follow the pathway. We should probably just follow the pathway. Oh, and that is not a button. Theoretically... over here, if this... I mean, this is where we came from, but... don't do that, though. That looks very interesting. Whatever that is. This way on the path, then? Or that's where we came from even before that. Oh, I see a cave. No, it's over here. Okay. Must be having something to do with this. This feels like a situation in which we should probably save. This feels like headlights. This feels like one of the situations where a humongous monster comes out and demolishes us. What?
Loot from our outposts. And an Ark escape pod? Where did they get that?
Doesn't matter.
Nope, not
They're
this.
not keeping it.
We need an up-close scan.
Oh, what? What's up with that? Also, ow, but... Again? It's up like, no, I don't think I need a fish block. Or that's a different one. Also, I just wildly flailed that in the middle of nowhere. Why do I feel like our scope looks different than it did before? Also, I was just trying to find this. Although apparently we can destroy stalagmites. We cannot destroy stalagmites. I wish we could destroy stalagmites. I feel like you were leading me on to believe that we could destroy stalagmites. Got my hopes up. Okay, hold on. That did not work as planned. Are they dead? No, they are not dead. I'm not of that kind of range. Just want to melee them to death. Remains? Ooh. Remains? No.
At least it's cooler in here.
These caves could be a good shelter.
Oh, there is still a hazard here, though.
Watching the corners.
Okay, it's not like this is safe zone. We might need to do that. What is this? I imagine we ought to scan this. No? We can't scan that? That surprises me. Alright then. We can probably get it. We probably should get up there. For us. This? Okay. But what do we have here? AR receiver, assault rifle, penetration damage, and distance. That is something I think we definitely want. That is basically increasing shot penetration through solid objects. Allows us to pierce through small obstacles, small cover. I think we very much want to use that.
Looks like they found it drifting and brought it here.
I'm not able to extrapolate point of origin, Pathfinder.
But the Ark could be intact, like the Hyperion.
Let's hope so.
Sort of Foundation Hearth Pod, emergency stasis capable, multi-species configurable, operational. This pod was involved in an emergency deployment. It should only be opened by specialized post-crisis personnel. Level salvage. Anything else of interest? Ammo. That we don't need. Okay. We just skedaddle then. Did we get that already? We did? Okay. We are in a hazardous location, so let us get out of here. Okay. Not exactly what I expected to see. Pretty sure this is the way out, not the way we came from. Pretty sure. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, level 3? That's not good. Hold up. Back that up real quick. Oh. Memory trigger over there. But, yeah, no, this is actually not the direction I thought we were going to end up going in. I had intended for us to end up down here. But you know what? Fair enough. Found ourselves in a different area with a little bit of bonus stuffs. But I'm getting the sense that basically these level 3 hazard areas are more or less the types of spots where we aren't supposed to go to yet. It's not a full-blown invisible wall, so to speak, but it's kind of a slightly more subtle hint of, hey, wait to come back here on a future occasion. I mean, we might still be able to handle it briefly, but it seems like the level 3 is several orders of magnitude more significant than level 1. So it's not just like, oh, it's marginally worse. No, it's much, much stronger, that hazard. One moment before we do our 11-point turn. So back we do go, as this is not actually the direction that I had intended to go in, but you know, found some cool stuff, so that is good. I think that's always a good sign of open world games. That there are rewards for being adventurous and exploring around. Okay, so, but where did we actually want to go? Because this was not it. Basically, just go straight ahead. Like exactly the direction we're currently facing in. And go past the outpost that we made. So I guess it does mean going down into that little alcove that we were eyeing before. Let's just poke our head in here, though. Yeah, so it's not instantaneous getting our life support back. Not necessarily. And we need to go to this loadout place to change the mods we put on our weapons, because we did find something good for our assault rifle that I would like to use. I don't know if we have to do this, but so what we had the extra ammo and we had the scope. I think we maybe get rid of the ammo in favor of this. Almost a meter worth of penetration. That's pretty solid. And by pretty solid, I mean it can go through things that are pretty solid. And I assume it said the meter penetration, then it also gave a percentage for penetration. I assume that means that it, at least the equivalent for that in Mass Effect 3, would also basically mitigate some of the damage protection of armored units. Because enemies that have that armor rating have damage reduction. So basically, is a good way to deal more damage against bosses. Is that the way? Along that? Or is it down here? I think it's just straight ahead. Theoretically, it is straight ahead. I mean, there might be a path by the looks of things, but who needs a path, right? I mean, those do kind of look like explosives right there. Those red dots. But only one way to find out. Now, if this were a level 3 hazard,
the first colony.
That'd be bad.
Pathfinder. This location could support an outpost, but there are multiple complications to resolve.
Okay. Care to elaborate? That doesn't look good, I'm assuming. Those look like mines. So I'm hesitant to get any closer to this. Like, I really don't want to get any closer to this. Like, I'm gonna save before I get any closer to this. But surely these are mines, right? Why can't we scan them? Why can't we scan them? I want to scan them, man. Just a scanning kind of man, you know? And that is the outpost over there, I believe. Some mineable stuffs. No, that's nothing. Okay. Zone strength. Out of zone. Oh, wait. Oh, there's mining. Is this a good mining spot? Apparently not. Took that prompt to mean that it might have been, but apparently not. Yeah, so is there anything stopping us from just launching a mining thingamabob basically wherever and whenever we want? It also might have been, speaking of mining, it might have been a spot where we could do it. What is this? Mine this. What is this? Just directed me toward that? That was it? If so, that feels a little anticlimactic. Casually run over the wildlife. That's mindful. Also mindful over there. I mean, there's lots of this. The fluorite seems super common, so I imagine that's not a very useful material, or you need such large quantities of it that you would need to go kind of crazy like this and pick up all the stuff that you see. There's more over there as well, but might refrain from stopping to take up every last bit. So yeah, was this the stuff that we were thinking of? Outpost site. A valuable outpost site. There are some complications preventing establishment, so... But how do we know what we do to... Does that basically just mean on a later occasion when you finish, like, the main quest? That's something you can do, but not yet? Or is there something we can do right now to address this? Let's see. Figure out... Activate monoliths, clear atmospheric radiation. That's from that aspect, the main quest. But what about now completing missions? Apparently we've scanned one bit of Andromeda wildlife. Wonder if it's the Scourge thing we saw earlier. Oh. No, not sure what the deal is there. In which case, I think we're just going to head over to the next main quest thing. Oh, which we can actually fast travel toward, can't we? So, oh, unless we want to go to this mining zone, which I suppose, while we're over here, we might as well. And this is it.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources. You can extract minerals via your mining interface.
That gave us, I think I saw just like 1 iron? Feels like nothing.
So whatever tech we found on Habitat 7 is the same as what's here?
That's what the scans suggest.
2 planets now. What does that mean?
You know what it means.
Suit up and find out. Got it.
Thank you. I was just seeing if the mining was gonna get any better over there. So it still said rich, but I'm looking at the bars on the left side of the screen. It didn't really seem to move much. I mean, it still makes it seem like it's this great opportunity, but almost nothing here. Or do we need to be more precise with the exact location that we drop it down? I mean, it seems like there's a pretty big area that it covers, so it's not as if taking a few little steps one way or the other is going to make a huge difference. Alright, pretty sure this is the direction we're supposed to be going in. Pretty sure we currently have main quest active. Is that the cave that we were in before? No, it is not. It might just be a shortcut between these two spots, but... Huh. Is it worth taking a peek in there? Okay, doesn't really seem like there's much. It is mostly just a shortcut. Although this is also a mining-rich spot.
Pathfinder, this area can be mined for resources.
I mean, if you insist.
Minerals via your mining interface.
But yeah, see, no materials detected. You're just lying to my face. Sam is a liar, confirmed. We can no longer trust anything that Sam tells us for the entirety of the campaign. Let that be known. The Lids will remember that. Okay. Assuming it's this thing right up here. And that's probably Ket.
I liked those pre-trip vision paintings of future Eos. Green fields, rivers, forests. Wonder what it'll really be like down the line.
Fewer death storms would be nice.
We'll get there. Pathfinder is enough to tip the balance.
Okay. There are definitely people over there, but which way do we go around? There is something shiny over here that is attracting my attention. Oh! What? It's just these little dudes? Oh, saw one of these things before, dude. Oh, that's a bigger one. Kill more of them? Yes, sort of. Okay. Saw one of these before, didn't. Now it lets us scan. At heavy motive engine. Okay, engine generator. Capacity, pull capacity unknown, status who knows. Guild notes that equipping this vehicle with a whole seat appears redundant, as the operator is likely only to require the edge. Strangely, Gil also stated the day of the week 3 times. Reporting status not understood. Okay. Naturally, we must climb it. I'm not sure we're climbing that. Probably time to head back. Unless there's something hidden on this side, which would be devious. And now I must know. Did you hide any consumables, any loot here? No. Okay, we're fine. Let's head out. Is there any reason to go further in that direction, or is it just the little thing that we saw there, and that's pretty much it? Straight ahead does take us toward the main quest. Right there. That must be it. Okay. Did see Ket down to the left. Boy, I imagine we'll try to spoil the party at some point. As little enemies that I don't think we need to worry too much about.
Fairwinds Basin. Lowest radiation count in the area. Little bit of hope.
Maybe more than a little.
Alright. Be honest, also losing track of some of the people we're talking with right now. Like, who was that person?
That looks like a cat facility of some kind.
Those assholes took over my best research site. They won't let you near the monolith without a fight.
Okay. Fair enough. Suppose can't say I expected anything else. Yeah, it's not a good place for us to be standing right now. Oh, that's a big dude. That is a big dude. Fortunately, he goes down quickly.
Get incoming!
What? I mean, I'm sure we already knew that. Oh, more Ket incoming. I see. But that's a big dude. Pop down right as I'm about to shoot you again. Oh, might have been able to hit you if I was still zoomed in. He's almost dead. There we go. Yeah, so it's not a sniper, but when we have the scope, it does certainly help us attack them from range. I did see some people pop up over there. Where? I have lost track of them. Just casually. Oh, never mind. Well, I saw you for a second and then Cora killed you. So it's scannable, though. Eh? Eh? Don't mind us. Just scanning your tech as my teammates deal with you. You know, no big deal, really. Just getting some additional intel and whatnot. Is this giving it? It might not even be giving us intel. Okay. Enough of this nonsense. I'll pack up, please. Ow. There are other individuals over here.
Hostile shuttle incoming.
Hostile. Oh, I thought you said shuffle? I was very confused. I was like, are they about to dance at us? That is an interesting sound effect. Please pop up so I can finish you off before the other enemies get over here. There are definitely things that are giving us extra shields here. Okay, where did you go? Is this gonna be one of the speedy monstery dudes? Don't like that we have low ground yet. Oh, no, it's one. Oh, that's also the wrong skill. There we go. What? Oh, that's not good. Other thing that of course they popped up as soon as I start looking away. Other thing that I meant to mention, there's still one over there, yep, was that obviously we started off on hardcore, and we dropped down to normal.
Shaken up.
Those encounters did feel kind of easy. Not sure if they were supposed to be particularly difficult, but I did talk a little bit to people who have played Andromeda before and just asked them, from a difficulty standpoint, how does hardcore Andromeda compare to hardcore in Mass Effect 3 and Insanity compared to Insanity and so on and so forth. And it seemed like they were saying that, that Andromeda the range for Andromeda is bigger. That it can be both easier and more difficult. But I did hear some other people say that, that hardcore Andromeda is harder than Insanity and Mass Effect 3. So that kind of was a little bit comforting to hear. Not tried the multiplayer yet, no. I definitely will. I'm just not sure what the best time to do it is, because I don't want to run into spoilers in terms of like, well, this is the big dramatic elite enemy reveal. And except it's not dramatic anymore, because you've already seen this enemy in multiplayer. So that's what I'm trying to be a little bit mindful of. Let's talk a little bit about, let's see, how can I phrase this without doing unnecessary Mass Effect 3 spoilers? The Elite Reaper enemy from Mass Effect 3. One of my favorite missions from Mass Effect 3 is the mission in which that enemy is revealed, and they did a really good job with that mission. So that's the kind of thing where I would not want to reduce the experience from that type of mission by playing multiplayer first, so, you know, I don't know how far exactly we need to go through the game before we can feel okay about that. I think some people in chat were saying previously that, you know, they'll just let me know once we get to that threshold. Wait, what? Is this lootable? I saw something. I thought I saw something. And we can interact here. Oh, it's maybe just vaulting over cover. Seems like we need to deactivate. Oh, that's loot. No value loot, but it is loot. Seems like we need to deactivate multiple of these generators. Is this also loot? No, that's just a vault cover thing. It's not necessarily keeping an eye out for them before. Might have walked past one previously. When we already deactivated that. Oh, over here. No, that's not one of them. Hold on. Okay.
They've got the monolith well protected. We'll need to cut that shield's power supply.
Is there one at the very entrance? Oh, that is scannable. That's not something we can deactivate, though, is it? No. Reinstall PC and join. There's a specific Discord group that I play Mass Effect 3 multiplayer with, who also has some people do Mass Effect Andromeda, for what it's worth. So if you are a fan of Mass Effect Andromeda multiplayer, and you just haven't been able to find people to play it with, then that may be something you could be interested in checking out. That is likely the group of people that I will join once I get to that point. Is the last engine out here? I feel like we have all but one. Oh, here it is. Yes, it is out here. That's where you were hiding. Yeah, if you type exclamation N7S in chat, you should see the link for that Discord pop up if that's of interest. Because eventually, yes, I very much do intend to... That wasn't all of them? Eventually, I do intend to... There's another one over there, maybe? How many of them do they have? Or is it... Have we actually done all of them? It just doesn't deactivate until we walk up to it? No? Okay, that's deactivated. Huh. How many of these things are there? I feel like I go up to a place and I'm like, oh, that's probably the only generator in this area. All right, deactivate, walk away. And then turns out there's one right next to it, or one just past it. One hiding in the middle here. Our scanner is going crazy right now, but I'm not really sure that's gonna help us. Is it back here as well? Apparently we haven't scanned. See, again, like these things, despite being basically the same as all the other ones, apparently we can scan them as well. So that was one. One on this side to sort of balance that out. Well, that is in the radiation.
Radiation levels normal.
And I don't think I saw anything.
Stable.
Further back? No. On top, maybe? You might be right. Let's check it out. Ooh, I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something. Also, for what it's worth. So, I know I've said on a few occasions, I very much would like no spoilers. However, few exceptions. Oh. I think we're onto something here. Few exceptions, that's one of them. That's what we're looking for. Would be if there are mechanical things that... Mechanical game questions that are not inherently all that spoilery, like, you know, does this skill work the way that I think it works? I think that's safe. And then the other thing is that in general, if we ever find ourselves just lost, as in, like, we're not sure where the next quest location is, or quest item is, or NPC that we need to talk to, like, if we just flat out could not find this last generator, and you're like, you're thinking to yourself, well, Lids, I know where the last generator is, but you told me no spoilers. That's a situation where I think it's safe to say. You know, and, you know, you don't need to be rushing to tell me, but if I'm saying I have no idea where this thing is, I'm lost, that's your cue that it's probably fine to say. Although, still not enough. I mean, there might be even more up there, I guess. Once again, I thought that was going to be the last one. There could be things up here, even higher up. This feels like this is going to be significant at some point in time. Maybe not right now, but at some point in time. Also just a cool view. See from here? I think we got that one. Oh, well, also there's this. And that looks like a generator to me. Yeah, okay, so there's just a much bigger base here than we thought.
Let's get to it before there's any more Ket.
And you know that means there's gonna be more Ket. What? A Krogan! We come in peace? Question mark?
Who are you?
That was an impressive entrance.
That was pretty cool.
Huh. Well, yeah. Guess it was. Still haven't told me who you are.
I'm the Pathfinder.
Are you now?
Expecting an interrupt, potentially. Maybe.
You can call me Ryder.
I'm Drac, Clan Nakmor. You'll forgive me if I didn't just trust a stranger from the Nexus. They haven't exactly treated us Krogan well.
Alright, so this is one of the guys
here?
who the people in the Nexus used to fight off those who were rebelling, and then basically just dump them out as well. Holding our own, exploring. We're exploring, I guess.
Checking out these monoliths? The Ket seem pretty interested in this one. Looks like you cleared it out first, though.
You said I didn't save any for you? Nexus knows shit about the Ket. They think they're safe. But they're just waiting to die out there in space. I've been quads deep on a couple of planets for a while now, taking out Ket bases, fighting ground troops. I know what they can do.
Oh.
It's not pretty.
You know, we could use a Krogan like you, Drac.
I'm flattered, but do you have any idea how many humans I've watched die? Your meat is spoiled. Besides, the day I help the Nexus again is the day the clouds part and the Ket keel over. No offense.
None taken.
Good, because I'm getting bored and the Ket are getting stronger. Seem particularly interested in this alien tech.
Remnant?
Yeah, that. I'm gonna go find more to shoot. Try to keep your head out there.
What's up with the S on this thing? Dead Wraith. Complex organism, 100% Ket, no vital signs. A slain Ket Wraith. Tooth has been extracted following its death, likely taken as a trophy. Okay. Assuming that's probably not the last we're gonna see of that guy. Artifact crate, one large object, non-Ket origin, originally alloy, or unknown alloy. Surface shows both initiative and Ket chemical cleaning. Preliminary translation of shipping notice, removed from her possession. This artifact was apparently studied by an individual from the Nexus and then taken by the Ket. Okay, but it's not like we can move it. Sad face. Things to scan? Probably. Our objective is over there. Although, probably go inside, right? What the heck?
Anton, Darren T. Can't undo what happened, but we can make sure he's remembered.
That we can, Pathfinder.
Okay. Cause of death, exsanguination. Multiple incisions and bruises suggest the Ket performed an autopsy while the victim was still alive. DNA matches initiative member Anton Darren T. What do we have here? Audio logs and necropsy.
A field log, Pathfinder, issued to patrolling Ket.
I don't need a translation to know when I'm hearing a monster.
Adding to language database.
Oh. Are we potentially, eventually going to be able to decode the Ket language? What's this one as well? Oh, no, that's the same thing. Okay, gotcha.
All Site 2 components are accounted for.
Oh.
Let's head to Site 2's research station and see what good they do.
Alright. That's definitely good news. Oh, right, we saw that there was something over here in this general area, and we suspected that the main quest was going to take us here, and that did prove to be true. What is this, though? Captured notes. Only the title of this message can be clearly translated. The rest is a mix of Ket script and notes written in a Milky Way language. It appears the Ket dominated or data mined research from an unknown source. Some fragments fired at it just for fun. Take a few hours of sustained fire to take off even a chunk. Those observers started to out of the shuttle. This stuff is heavier than it looks. Without biotics, I'd really be in trouble. Last time I dropped it on my... Kicked over my sensors again, getting to cover. Those white bony dudes aren't... Okay. Can't really make much sense out of that, though. Research findings. Only the title of this message can be translated. The rest is written in Ket script and far more language studied to properly understand. I wonder if... I mean, we just saw something that implied we were starting to decode the Ket language, so is this the type of thing where if you were to come back later on in the game where you have truthfully decoded the full Ket language, then you could actually read this thing in its entirety? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Intruder alert. Only the title can be clearly translated. Rest is indecipherable. Partial translation. This Lesser Idiot by Tomorrow and Krogan. Okay. Learning a little bit more, I guess. Oh. Probably another one of these things that got stolen. One bot chassis, non-Ket origin, unknown alloy, non-operational, secured for transit, preliminary translation of shipping notice, offered with humility. This artifact was seemingly recovered from the nearby monolith and packed to await transport. Okay, can't go through this, can we? Oh, we can. Oh, this just leads outside where we were before. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Okay, so we went in there, we checked that out. I assume that means this door opens to the exterior where we were previously as well. Yes, okay. I think we're good to go in that case.
He seems fun.
Nope, nothing to scan there. Okay. Pretty sure that our vehicle is back in that direction. The part of me feels like we might want to pick that up now, but maybe that's unnecessary. Why don't we save? More ammo. Okay, this looks like similar to what we saw previously at the other console. Are they going to show up right off the bat? Hold on. What's the deal with this? Nexus issued scanner. Lab-grade stationary long-term scanner registered to Nexus Tech Labs, signed out by name not found. This scanner has been toppled and requires maintenance to continue functioning. Can we just set it straight right now? Apparently not. Okay. So we should probably just interact with this first. Probably a similar story here. Lab-grade stationary long-term scanner. Scanner's been toppled. Yeah. Okay. Other things of note. Okay, let's check it out. Then we'll follow where those power lines are going.
We need more of those symbols.
Yeah, I imagine that is the case. Well, I thought I held it all the way down.
Looks like we're missing something.
Okay, now we just need to do that first. Gotcha. Okay.
Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
Is a hazard. Last time
within safe levels.
Last time we had those staircases that we were able to create. Other consoles. We're Not really getting that here, though. So I'm not seeing that here. Oh, right, wait, hold on. Right, we should follow these. Hold on. Where did those lines go? Over here. Go around this way. But yeah, you go up. Oh, well, they just exist already and don't need to be built. That's why there's no other consoles. That explains things. Nope. Oh, okay. That works too. Okay. There's one of our glyphs. More data in this packet. It is structured via root stem leaf organizational mode. It could be describing a philosophical argument taken to many conclusions or an ecosystem laid out from bacteria to higher animals. Anything on that side? Okay, there's probably still one more than we need to scan. I would have thought. While we're up here, just take a quick look. Quick detour. Oh,
Detecting above normal radiation levels.
Perhaps not. Maybe it is just that.
Radiation levels within acceptable limits. You'll need to scan for the missing glyphs, Pathfinder.
There's still more. Okay.
Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
Let's take a closer look. We just did, I think, that one. This one. Have a good way up? Oh, like this.
Pathfinder, I detect a cat camp ahead.
Detect a what? A cat camp. Pretty sure is what he said. I don't think this is the one we were on before. No, definitely is not.
That should complete the glyphs, Pathfinder.
There we go. Okay. Alright, now we have a better sense for how these things work. We also just leveled up.
Done. The monoliths are online.
Oh, no puzzle this time.
Something in the lake. This could be the master switch we're looking for.
I'll meet you there. Don't do anything without me.
Okay, PB, if you say so. Alright, we heard of potential pet intruders, but we did also just level. Let's take a look at what we can do here. As I was saying, I think we still want to focus a little bit on the tech for the time being. And I think we really, if we can, but we can't afford this, want to get the radius. Is it radius or is it reach? That says range. Radius and range are two different things. It's a little misleading. I hope that's range. I mean, I guess radius would also be helpful, but mostly you want to just have this be a little bit easier to get into the flamer range, since it is good damage, but as we've seen before, we need to get quite close before we can actually hit people with it. So I think that is definitely what we're going to want to go for there. Yes, damage is generally great, but in order, we need to get into range to deal that damage, so I think it's going to be easier to scale the damage through other means, whereas range, this might be one of our only opportunities to turn this from a short range skill into maybe more of an actual medium range skill. Okay, so that, we probably will need to save up. It seems like we get skill points in increments of 4 or so. Otherwise, we could spend a few points on some other things, like we do have energy drain, we can improve the recharge speed, which is painfully slow at the moment. But I think we might just save up for the flamer. We did save a little bit, I think, with Cora and Liam, or at least just 1 point, maybe it was. So for you, like we can't get to charge yet. We really wanted to get up closer to a point where she can detonate, so that she can detonate our flamer specifically. Otherwise, we could spend some points in Nova. Liam, what was your deal? Oh, hold on. You... Havoc Strike, also can't afford that yet. Is there a specific one we were going for in this, or did we just think that this was a cool ability, so we went for it? That might have been what we did. Frag Grenade, recharge speed, 20-second recharge, that is. I suppose a fairly big deal to get 30% of that taken off. X damage? Not sure what the distinction is there, but... Wait, he only has 2 points? I thought Cora... Didn't they... Wait, what? Cora has 3, Liam only has 2? Okay. Apparently, we did not spend points in the same way for them. I guess we'll go for this, then. Don't think we have as much of a high priority target for him. And then he has other abilities that we've not yet unlocked. Need to invest more before that becomes an option. Okay, 4. Alright, so maybe not the biggest level. Not at the moment. But getting closer. Next one, we should have the skill points necessary to do a lot more. Can we fast travel to a spot even when we're not in our car? I don't know. Can we just go here, and if we do that, do we get the... What is it called? The Nomad? Does it just teleport there with us? That's more... But that's like the... Is that the... No, it's not the monolith sign. Hold on. What does that mean? We've seen that a few times. Remnant area. In the middle of the lake, as we were saying before. We have gotten all of the info for the science station here as well, so it might be worth taking a quick pit stop over at that spot before we... This is probably the thing that concludes the main quest here, I would imagine, seeing as how we've done all of the towers. At least all the towers we know of. So it might be worth... Can we just fast travel over here right now? We can. I think we do that. And that'll be our way to get to the research station. Okay. Yeah, Nomad is ready to deploy. Now, granted, do I remember how to do that? Probably not. No. How do we deploy it? I don't remember. Nomad. Nomad itself. Also, these are keyboard and mouse controls, which are not very helpful when I'm on controller. We just go out here, well, let's say, Vids, how dare you? You should totally summon the Nomad by pressing this button. That's kind of what I'm hoping happens right now.
Detecting above normal radiation levels.
No?
Radiation levels within acceptable limits.
What was it? So it's not these. Just casually press every button in existence. No, go away.
On my way.
Nomad? Question mark? Alright, so yeah, if anyone remembers what the button is for the Nomad, this is a good example of a time where you are welcome to bail me out. I don't remember. Can we scan this still? No.
Life support restored.
What have I not pressed? Is basically what it comes down to. Because the answer is I pressed just about everything.
Be right there.
On my way.
Buttons simultaneously? No. Can we rescan this thing that we probably did before? No, okay. So it is not as spammable as I suspect it probably wouldn't be all that spammable. So yeah, the thing is we kind of can't proceed any further if we can't use the Nomad. And I don't remember what the Nomad summoning button is. And the game does not tell us with controller key bindings. It tells us with keyboard and mouse key bindings. So what I could do is I could temporarily unplug my controller. See what the answer is and just do that momentarily and then plug back in, or we could just make a full-blown conversion to keyboard and mouse. What is... General map, profile, skills. I'd have gone past it. Let's see it. I'm not seeing it. Also, is not clear to me how to switch over from those other categories. Yeah, this is silly. On foot Nomad Galaxy map, I don't even know how you switch those. Not sure why it isn't letting me do that. Not even as if I go to the top and then, yep. Okay. Alright, well, I will manually use keyboard mouse in that case. Accelerate. Exit Nomad is E. It still doesn't tell me how to summon it. So this is kind of a fundamentally critical thing that you are not telling me how to do. Which I take issue. You told me once, and I never had to do it again. And now you aren't telling me, which is a problem. Can't just, like, do it here? Is it this? The one button I haven't pressed? No? No. No. No, although we can scan that. Alright, guess we're going to resort to the Googles, which is ridiculous, to put it bluntly, that you just don't tell us how to do this. So that displeases me, but obviously we need to do this. Mass Effect Andromeda. Summon Nomad button. Why is it not doing anything? You can only do it from forward stations? Is that why? Maybe that's why. How do you summon Nomad? Nomad will stay put. If you get separated from it during fast travel, you can simply call it back from a forward station. That's why. Okay. That's why. That's why we can't find it.
Radiation levels within acceptable limits.
So we need to be at a forward station. I mean, we are in an area right now where one would assume we could summon it still, but let's see. Is there technically a forward station here? There is, and it's right on top of us. There. Tell me the Nomad cannot be called here. I am going to get mad at you. Oh, there it is. Okay, it just magically appears when we come up next to this thing. Alright, well that was silly that we had to go through that to get what should have been a very simple answer, but alas.
Levels have spiked, Pathfinder.
Here we are. Is this the spot we need to go to? It might even be. Let's see. Not quite. Although, have we visited this spot? We must have, right? This was I think the spot that led us initially onto that mission. Right? Field equipment. Okay, well, I mean, apparently we didn't scan that, but other than that, should be good. Should be good. I believe it is this right here. Site 2.
Radiation within safe levels.
Look out for anything big and hungry.
Resilience is more than a name. It's our duty now.
A lot of smart people here once. We're their successors.
Life support restored.
Okay.
Life support is back online.
Go inside? Question mark? From which side? The other ship over there, the other people over there as well? That is not ours? That might be it, though. Probably activate this quest while we're at it. This was not our ship. So, I am looking at this. Scan the research project. Okay. Make it our active project. Is it this thing right in front of us? Or is it elsewhere? It's a little bit further away. Okay, it is not this. Good to know. It is down that. Oh, that's backwards, right? Over. That's a little concerning. What over here?
Nice. Let's get to a research station, see what we've got.
Okay, improved the viability. So, adapted initiative core tech. Adapted apparatus, unique operation. Action, updating initiative operational standards. Recovery aside, this device is valuable for its non-standard adaptation of initiative technologies for Helios-specific operation. Field improvised devices leapfrog development cycles and provide significant research potential. That sounds like a whole bunch of jargon that didn't actually mean anything. It's a device that does things because it's part of the project. Now, though. Now we are going back over here. And, I mean, I guess we could fast travel there, though honestly, I'm not really sure it makes much of a difference in this case. Let's just drive, shall we? What was that sound? What does that sound?
Detecting above normal radiation levels.
Okay. Golden wastes, you say? That's a little more Mako-like. Very clearly, we are going to the place where all the lasers are pointing. Just keeping my eyes peeled for any other things that look like they might be scannable. And yes, I did see some little glowy things. Worth fighting these dudes?
Let's do this!
Oh, there is one behind us. And still one behind us. Are they dead? I think they're all dead. And we got some scale fibers, which don't think is something we've seen quite as many of as the stuffs that those little guys were dropping before. dead, or is that... That looks dead. Okay, why don't we quickly see if we can loot him. May be able to, may not. Looks like we will not be able to. Alright. So yeah, I saw little sparkles in the ground, which made me think that there was something underneath the surface. Turned out that it was just the cloaky dudes. Okay. Let us proceed. Not seen this, though, I don't think. Have we? It's kind of interesting. Hold on a second. What do we have here? More of these dudes. That's mineable.
Incoming.
More of them? Usually there are a lot.
On the move.
Lithium. There's one of them. Looks like a lootable container, no? Apparently not. Nickel, though. Now, a little bit of that. Seems odd that there's what looks like remnant stuffs right here. But it seems like it's just the mining materials. Alright. Onward we go. Looks like this is the best way over. Alright, let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? Surely nothing.
Up there. Coming out of the lake.
The tech's underground, too? Let's see.
It's pretty big.
It's opening up.
I see a door. Come on!
You do? Sure you do? I'm not sure I see a door.
Whoa, it's forming a bridge.
That is pretty nifty. Alright. We scanned the bridge. I want to be able to make one of these bridges of our own. No? But yes. We've already scanned a remnant bridge? When? This PB's vehicle, perhaps? Okay, so obviously we need to go down. But before we go down, we should go up. Okay, except there isn't anything up here. But we had to check, right? We might not have seen these interesting looking trees had we not checked. There's a little bit of the fluoride stuff over there, but that's so common I don't think that's worth that much of a detour to go pick up. So let's head in. There's PB.
Radiation levels normal.
Okay, that's good.
Life support restored.
Okay, door composition 60% unknown, 14% EZO on the door itself, 26 ceramic, heavy plating, actuators with a mutable flash forge. It's like flesh forge is concerning. Flash forge central panel, a barrier typical in function but not formed. This door is likely impervious to wide array of low yield effects. Well, we're gonna try to open it. Should I be concerned that it's prompting us to equip our weapons? Do we have any pistol mods yet? Oh, we actually do now. Clip size. And 8% melee damage. Oh boy, now that's gonna be a difference maker. Just you wait and see.
No. No, this can't be right. All that fanfare for an empty room? There's some secret here. There must be. Do your Pathfinder thing.
Oh, right, you know, the Pathfinder thing. Like this?
Oh, you're good.
I mean, we did nothing, but it really was nothing.
And I make it look so easy. How far down do you think it goes?
That can't be air pressure. Electrostatic? Ah, gravitation. Oh, you idiot, PB. That wasn't the front door. This is.
I'll let you know.
Alright, I'm not necessarily sure we wanted to do that, but we'll jump. Come on, Cora. If your friends jumped off a bridge, you know you would too. Kids don't jump off bridges.
It's acting like a gravity well.
But where's it taking us?
Embrace the unknown, Ryder.
Embrace eternity?
Now this is more like it.
Looks like a bunker. Or a vault?
Whatever you call it. The controls for that atmosphere processor might be down here somewhere.
Let's find out.
Okay.
Anything could be important. Let's be thorough.
Alright. Scanner is out. What the heck is that thing?
Not what we're looking for, but worth getting a record.
Unknown material, ISO, ultraviolet laser capability, particle sensor detected, a remnant device of unknown purpose, possibly a scanner or recording device. That's concerning.
I think that gravity well works in reverse, too.
Then we have a way out.
You're not leaving already, are you?
Not until we find those processor controls.
Another one of these things?
Got anything?
There's element 0 threaded through all this tech. Imagine the engineering that would take.
Timepiece or scientific instruments? Just lighting. We scan this? That reminds me of, isn't that...
No signs of any cat. Maybe they can't get into the vault.
Isn't that kind of what we saw when our father was
Lucky me.
using the monolith before? Obviously that's what we're looking for. Trying to see if there's anything else we want to make a point to do first. I mean, we were right next to that spot before and didn't find anything, so...
I really was just scratching the surface.
Okay, let's do it.
Only minimal power. I don't think it triggered the atmosphere processor, but...
Pathfinder, a conduit beneath the floor just activated. Fluid is running through it. It could be generating emergency power. Your scanner will have more details.
Okay.
I see the conduit, Sam. Whatever it is, leads out of the room.
Goes through there. All the conduit into the vaults. What could possibly go wrong?
Shouldn't it be warmer this deep underground?
I don't know how deep are we? I mean, I guess we did fall for quite a while. We know they have air conditioning down here, no worries.
Now that's interesting.
Holographic
Phrase recovered.
data.
Must read to access. This console links to surface facilities.
Then it must control the atmosphere processor.
No glyphs. It looks dead, or locked down, like most of this place.
The fluid conduit leads to this console and further into the vault.
Okay.
So if we follow that conduit, it might lead to the system lockdown.
Alright. Holographic data storage pattern. Translation incomplete due to data corruption. Data recovery minimal. Cache remnant data. Several key clusters are irretrievable.
Down here, safe and sound.
Oh. That's cool. I wonder if you can actually see it or if he just says that. What is that?
These data pattern things are incredible. If I'm right, each one can hold hundreds of zettabytes.
Zettabytes.
There are whole species who get by with less.
I do not know what order of magnitude Zeta is.
Minor corruption detected. The pattern suggests significant data present, but it cannot be accessed.
Okay. Whoa. Oh, it's a wall, apparently.
Huh. What have we here?
I mean, yes, obviously there's more stuff over there, but there's lots of things to scan. It's exciting, okay? I did want to see if that was scannable, but I thought that we'd probably covered that previously. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Let us proceed.
Another gravity well, and that's new.
This looks a little different. Evie, no. Don't
What
touch
is
it.
A symbol of authority? A key? It's easy to speculate with Remnant, but we need more facts.
Yeah, this is
I'll
just
see
wild
what I can
guesses,
find
probably.
on this beauty. Maybe over this way.
Whatever has this place on lockdown is that way.
I do my best work solo. You fix up the vault, I'll investigate the relic, and together we'll figure this place out.
That sounds like a very silly plan.
You don't watch many horror vids, do you? We have no idea what's down here.
And we never will if we miss something because we're huddled in a group. I'll be careful.
Just stay on the radio.
I'm on frequency 145.8. Stay safe.
10 credits say she ends up in a pit of spikes.
This gravity well's sealed off. No way through.
Incidentally, a gravity well is the gravitational effect of a large mass in space. This is more accurately a well with variable gravity.
Keep a note for our sorry friend. And for when we try to explain all this.
Okay.
Locked.
She seems good at taking care of herself.
Com check. It's, well, you know who.
We read you, PB. Stay in touch.
Okay. That's where we're supposed to head.
No interface connectivity detected. The barrier cannot be removed manually.
Too bad.
I'm not sure I'd want to try removing that manually. Don't think that would end very well. Okay. Is it over? Everything is so shiny. Oh. Hello?
They dug this place through solid rock.
Look up there. Must be how they kept it from collapsing.
Whoa. The console, which is pointing in that direction. We hear PB. Or is that just Cora? There's definitely relevant data here. I suppose we're just interacting.
Looks like a blast shield. That might be handy.
Yeah, that would suggest might run into some issues later on. So this goes here. Why is this red? Goes around and to the left. Okay, where the objective is. So is there anything on the right that is hidden in plain sight? I am tempted to see if we can go over there, but probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Whoa, speaking of which, probably not a good idea, he says, as he accidentally does the thing that he said is not a good idea.
Watch yourselves, it burns.
Yep, you know, I can't say I'm surprised that happens. What I can say I'm surprised about is that we did not die more quickly.
Whoa. What's that liquid?
Unable to classify.
The only way through is down towards it.
An unknown alloy and other materials. The composition resembles omnigel.
Maybe that's the fluid in the conduit.
Interesting.
There's a low hum through everything here. Can you?
Oh, that's an enemy.
Let's stay focused.
Did I? No, I hit it. We're good. There are more.
So whatever that liquid is, they need a whole aqueduct of it.
Careful, don't fall in that liquid.
Already a step ahead of you there, Liam. Well, there's a lot of them. There are a lot of them, I'm afraid. They can throw grenades, apparently. I hear one of them. I don't see it, which concerns me. Now that's my cover. I called dibs, Cora. Really sounds like there's one right down here. That's because there is one right down here. Oh, there's still one over here. So get you. Oh no. Seems like they self-destruct when they're on low HP. Not fully dead, but low HP. Also, did anyone drop remains? Oh, there's a container here. Moderate value and low value. Salvage. Okay. Are some remains. Moderate value salvage. More remains. Low value salvage. No, this wasn't the way, but I was curious. Can we get all the way over there? Because obviously the objective is sending us this way, but there's a... Yeah, that's the far side. I am curious. Surely there's something here, right? Oh, whoa, so much for that. Surely there's a reason why this side exists. Oh, there is a door. If that means we might be headed over here in the future, but... Nope, we can open it.
Cozy.
Right now, I do feel like we are asking for trouble, but... Alright, let's do it. No, I was about to go through you. This really feels like the place where Remnant spawn in all those locations simultaneously and annihilate us. Hold on. Get a map of this spot? I mean, there are some Remnant enemies here. But yeah, I mean, the main quest is taking us in the opposite direction, so that leads me to think this might be a bonus area of sorts. Hey, friend. Out goes it.
Assemblers, they're hostile.
Careful! Remember, they make other remnants.
Name's just as much. Check it hit you. Probably could if I aimed more effectively. There we go. This area does look pretty cool. Even more so than the other spots. It does make me wonder. No remains. Sus. Oh, that can be scanned. Okay. Inactive assembler. Remnant assembler model. Verification pending. Power consumption 0. Mechanical activity nil. These assemblers appear to be shut down either for maintenance or awaiting instruction for the vault. Okay. Low level salvage. Anything of particular importance in this area, though? Or, I'm getting the sense.
All that time on Eos. This was right under our feet.
Getting the sense we're just gonna end up coming back here on a later occasion. We jumped the gun. I thought maybe we were going to a secret bonus area that you only notice if you go over to the side when the main quest is taking you in the opposite direction. But no, I think we're probably just gonna end up heading over there, because that does look dramatic enough to be significant, but there isn't really anything for us to do there at the moment. That is my interpretation. What the? this way. Theoretically. What's that? Oh, that's ammo. Already on the other side. Cannot scan that. Okay. That is not movable.
All this for an atmosphere processor? What is this place?
I mean, you make it sound like processing an atmosphere is no big deal. That's a monumental task. For one facility to be able to do that single-handedly is pretty crazy. Yes, I know there's that door over there.
How many do they need?
If it really is like Omnigel, that fluid could be what's keeping this place going.
Are those roads down there? I can't even see where they end.
Pretty big place. Alright, it does look like this is a side area of sorts. So we'll check it out. This is more the likes of which I expected to see. Moderate value stuffs. Just a little chest. A little reward for being observant. I was gonna say, I saw the cover, and I expected enemies. Okay. Couple of assemblers, at least. This one appears to be the closest, and it, for a second there, it looked like it was heading closer. Yes, I just whiffed, but so much so that it didn't even notice. So that was actually all part of the plan. Just to see how likely it was to react to us. Wait for it. Wait for it to turn. Maybe. Heck, you get it.
Up there! More remnant!
Was at least one more. Yep.
Watch the edges! Way ahead of you!
So yeah, comparatively speaking, I mean, this does seem... Oh, one more? There are more. Maybe I'm going to speak too soon here.
Don't let him get above us.
Oh, well, that's easier said than done. Oh, hello. Where are they? Theoretically still multiple, okay.
We're almost through.
I hear one close by, but I don't see it. Or maybe that's just the sound before reloading. That's it. Also, ow. I mean, like, that. Basically, what I was starting to say is I do feel like the combat on normal is pretty easy for the most part. Point where perhaps I might consider bumping it back up again. Just something that I kind of like to do. I don't really want to be playing on normal, but felt like as we were still learning the ropes, maybe was worth doing for a bit. Oh, that was... Oh, we temporarily stepped in the stuff that we don't really know how to describe. I did not mean to do that. What do we have here? It's a door. One that I imagine we cannot open.
Some things down here work, and some don't.
Perhaps to direct and assist manual reactivation of the vault, or to mislead intruders.
Great.
Okay, that gave more cover. A little late for that. Ooh, almost walked into that again. Stuff to salvage. Or cover. Console that in this case, deactivate. You know, we'll keep the cover up just in case we find ourselves coming back here. Almost walked into that stuff again. Is that something? Last shield. Remnant? Oh, that's PB.
Ryder! That relic box I found? Not a symbol of authority. The remnants still shoot at me. I'll try it with one of those data patterns we saw.
Is that a good idea?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Alright, good luck, PB. If you say so. Okay. Power goes through there. But can we go through this door? Maybe, but hold on. Let's check. Side first.
It would take years to tunnel a place this big.
And good reasons to build it.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to sustain the atmosphere, maybe, but not so much if you're trying to get rid of it. Oh, okay, hold on. A little bit of goodies. And maybe more goodies in here? I'm also half expecting one of these to be a trap, but... Oh, a lot in this case. Remnant polymer, high value, salvage. Few of those, okay. Oh, we have an item limit, I just saw. Shouldn't be a factor if we're selling things pretty regularly. I imagine, you know, if we're just looting things from one mission, that shouldn't become a problem, but worth at least knowing that that is a thing. May become a factor in the future. This looks like the spot that we were in before when we went the quote-unquote wrong
That's one
direction.
way to light a room. The atmosphere processor we found before didn't need all these steps. Dad just interfaced with it directly.
And it didn't work out so great.
Direct intervention was necessary in that case, but clearly unwise.
Assuming direct control and whatnot. 2% unknown material, 10% xenon, 37% unknown, 51% unknown. I assume those are all different materials that are unknown. Current status motion activated. Aside from illumination, the purpose of this device is unknown. Here's our spot. Same thing. Feel like we should be armed. And ready to go. Yeah, this might even open up to that spot where we just were. That I was just referring to. Well, we have some amigos.
Look how high it is. Might be another gravity well?
Alright, we have several assemblers.
Better safe than sorry. Take them out!
Oh, you make it sound like there's a chance of peace. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, at least it has the shields.
You're sure this well isn't gonna open up under us?
Pretty sure. Focus on the remnant.
Granted, I got distracted. Pretty sure I just destroyed the enemy to lead him through the grenade at. Ow, that hurt a lot. Wow. There it is. Oh, it's a turret. That's why. That must be what hit us.
Wonder if I'd get anything on the scanner.
Okay.
The conduit splits and goes through each of those devices.
Interfacing may complete the circuit and allow the well to open.
If it gets us to the system lockdown, let's try. Okay, let's hit both those consoles and complete the circuit. The well's sealed. Damn. Maybe we can use the conduit for emergency power, same as before.
This device appears defensive in nature.
Okay. I also am noticing that it is rather handholdy in terms of, you know, Do this, do this, do this. I mean, yes, we were gonna end up scanning anyway. All I could, but what the heck?
The device is online and makes a shield. At least it's friendly.
Layers and layers of defenses. If they're defenses.
What? Just in response to the scan? It's a bit of a shame they're hostile, I suppose.
They're our only glimpse into another civilization. Too bad we have to keep destroying them.
They must be fighting for a reason. All these mysteries. Something big is happening in Andromeda, Ryder. Something magnificent.
Alright,
Let's
maybe.
find that system lockdown. Okay. Let's hit the other console and complete that circuit.
Might be getting a little ahead of ourselves, though.
Power restored to the gravity well. The conduit leads down. Conduit flow pressure is variable. There could be activity below.
Then let's dig deeper.
Okay, there are remains here. Kind of looking for that type of thing previously. That's the gravity well. Okay, apparently we don't care enough about it to scan it. But enough to use it. Hey guys, are you joining me?
Any dust. How old is this place?
Unknown. Radiation counts indicate the vault has been offline for several hundred years.
Around the time the Scourge appeared? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe the Scourge is why all this tech was abandoned.
Could be. But we've gone quite a ways down at this point. What is this? Permanent console. This interface console appears to control the flow of large amounts of energy. Okay.
Crap. The conduit sprang a leak.
Careful. No way you can interface with the console like that.
And no fluid means no power.
Cryo Gauntlet. Oh, more melee damage. Cryo Gauntlet is an adaptation of the Remnant hand tool. The user's Omni tool forges the gauntlet around Remnant technology core, and then Snap freezes an enemy with a flood of supercooled subatomic particles. Despite the dramatic visual, surface freezing is painful but not necessarily fatal. Okay, looks like a new melee weapon with probably some kind of freezing effects, unless it's truly just pure melee, but at least it's worth checking it
That's
out.
why those devices up above were turned off. We're not turning back now. There has to be some way to fix the leak.
I mean, I don't know how we're turning back.
Gauntlet. Or maybe a hand tool.
Our scientists will love it either way.
Ryder, up here!
Okay.
What happened? I can't get indoors to work.
The conduit's breached.
Hey, wait! The observers were using weird laser frequencies to fix a broken wall back there. I can send the frequencies to your Omni tool. Maybe they can patch up the conduit?
And received. I'll get...
One moment. We have loot.
Dead. Without the conduit, there's not even enough power for the door.
Okay. We still scan the brokenness of it. Fluid leak. Trace minerals, or most importantly, this conduit section requires maintenance, likely explaining the cutoff in the chamber above. Let's see. Takes us all the way up. I'm not sure that's particularly helpful. That is the spot that it's really telling us we need to scan, though. I mean, can we still interact with it? I guess so.
The system's responding to those frequencies. Just a patch job, but it should hold.
Nice work! If it's fixed, that console should work now.
Okay. I guess we fixed it.
Looks like it worked.
There's even a bridge. You're a pal, Ryder.
Where are you going?
We've got to be close to the system lockdown by now. First one gets the glory.
We'll catch up. If if we got that door working too.
Okay, does that mean we can go that way? Yeah. Race her around. Little concerned by the looks of things here.
Will you look at that?
I think that is a large plant. I'm not taking my chances.
How do we get across?
Well, perhaps this will help us.
I did it. Watch your step. It's still a long drop.
Oh, come on. Oh, that was baby booster. Come on, guys. It's really not that... Oh, yeah, it's really not that bad. Trust me. Oh, or is it? Ooh, that was closer than it should have been.
All the way down here.
It is odd.
You see them too? Thought all the gravity fun had messed up my eyes.
No sunlight, no water. They should all be dead.
The source of the system lockdown may yield more information. We appear to be close.
Remember, we saw that plant on Habitat 7 as well that was in that experimental area? They like, had some test food that they seemingly were trying to feed it? I wonder if they're related at all. Unknown plant, Thalos life form, chlorophyll detected. As in its photosynthetic, how? Water intake unknown, nutrient intake unknown, DNA analysis related to EOS surface plants with deviations. Tentative classification, Riccia remantis. Don't know what that is. Well, that's its Latin name, obviously, but... Despite evidence and their current state of healthy growth, these plants do not seem adapted for subterranean environment. Yeah, they have chlorophyll. As if they're photosynthetic. That looked freaky. Heck. Okay. Yeah, nothing to do that way. This way, definitely. Okay. Sure.
I'm starting to get the hang of this.
We can make it to this one, right? Definitely. Oh, we can almost make it to the upper one. Okay. We're fine.
Company!
Okay. Only a matter of time. Naturally, they have humongous height advantage. They have the high ground, Liam. Well, not Liam, technically. Oh, even ground, I suppose. Oh, that's not good. That's very not good. That's very, very not good. Like, that's not where I want you to be right now. Our first actual fire combo. Surprises me a bit. That is something that I want us to try to do more of, but I think it takes more flamer than I expected it to, which might be a bit of an issue. Also, in general, requires that we have enemies that are relatively close by. They are in flamer range. That was very greedy of me. Oh, that guy has line of sight on us. It's not good news, and that is a grenade. Also thought I heard someone right next to us, because there is someone right next to us. Admittedly, I keep on falling down. There are a lot of enemies. Wow. Okay, there's one down. Another one. Sorry, Cora. Spoiled your fun. Casually nab. Ooh. Tech damage module. How do we use this? Provides a bonus to one or more stats when used in the development of an item. Tech power damage for either weapon or gear. Yeah, I mean, I like the sound of that. Never seen one of those before. There's still an enemy here somewhere. And it's over there. Okay. Lot of enemies. Whole lot of enemies.
I'm off.
Anyone else drop loot though? Because previous loot was pretty sweet. I do say so myself. No. Unless... Whoa, up here. Would have been a clever place to hide some loot, but... Well... There is loot here. Low value loot, but it is loot. I imagine that's the end of the line. That is not anything. Okay. Can we scan you as well, or you're the same kind of unknown plant? Gotcha. Alright. Ooh, door here. Although our objective was taking us that... Yeah, I think we're still going through here, right?
Looks like a side room. Still, could be anything in here.
Oh, okay. Now that's... Okay. That's a little blunt.
Oh. No. It'll be fine.
Very similar to the side rooms that we were in before.
No. Just the light.
These guys gonna all come alive. Be a pretty difficult encounter if they did. Yeah, this looks identical to where we were before, to the extent to which it might even be the place we were before, although there is a container here. Polymer, oh, high value stuff. Nice.
See? Absolutely fine.
Famous last words. Possibly. Okay.
Ah, damn it.
See what
It's
you
okay.
did there.
It's fine.
Knew it. Phew. Come on.
Okay, so we actually do still need to go in that door. Oh, here. It's like, I do not see the way in which we make this happen.
It made a new path. I think that's the right way. We could reach it if we backtrack.
Yeah.
Observers coming
Oh.
up at us!
No, that was not the best of timing. The one that I was going to aim for was already dead by the time we got the flamer out. It is kind of funny the way in which our teammates flip over cover sometimes. And it's cool, but very over the top. Okay, so it's over... Where exactly? The new path got created? Oh, if we go back this way and then go to the left. Gotcha. Whoa, that was not the timing I was looking for. Okay. Warning, leaving mission area. Yeah, you don't say. Okay. Let's try that again, shall we?
Armor hydraulics compensating.
I almost... Not going the right place for that.
Oh. No, I'm okay.
Okay. We apparently found a way through the caverns. Not sure if this is gonna open up any additional pathways. Yes, apparently.
Got a path.
Except
Whoa!
friends as well. Oh, that was... Oh, that did work. That was a lot more where that came from. I was gonna say, that was not nearly as many enemies as I expected to see, given how many we've been fighting in general in this section. Okay. Energy train back yet? Oh, they're not all dead. I thought they were. Are they all dead? No, it's just Cora making sounds. Okay. Let's get out of here then. Oh, that's not the direction I meant to dash. Somehow we still made it over.
This place goes even deeper. What's at the bottom?
Let's not find out the hard way.
I mean, we kind of already
Too
have.
far, even for jump jets.
Any friends this time? Oh, another bridge.
Oh, that is cool.
Noise. Okay, this is where we saw PB before, wasn't it? We were there previously or something like that. What did I just... Oh, I... It spawned under our feet. Okay, yeah. Once again, not the right direction, but means we get an extra container with some decent stuff. Actually, a lot of decent stuff.
So huge. I see one thing, I'm probably missing 3 more.
No secret doors? No? Okay. In that case, let us proceed through the main way.
This whole platform's resonating with something. Must be close.
Yeah. Seems like it. Oh. Okay, very dramatic music as well.
No question. This is the heart of the vault.
In addition to whatever that thing is.
Anything like it.
Quickly, scan everything. What? It's unscannable. That's impossible. Any ideas, Sam?
All conduits converge here, Pathfinder.
That must be the lockdown console.
Alright, yes, but also...
Back to my neck's doing that thing.
Also, we have to see if there are things like this. Okay, not worth much, but
We'll never
a little
be
bit
able
of
to
some
survive
stuff.
all this. People will have to see for themselves.
Sealed off. I don't think we can burn through that.
Not much that's scannable. Okay, we'll engage. I do imagine, though, given that we have this here, that we might be looking at perhaps a major fight incoming. We'll have to see. Oh. Okay. We did a thing.
Huh. Any thoughts, Sam?
Unknown. Though it appears related to the lockdown, an in-depth study may reveal its purpose. The system lockdown is disabled. The vault and the atmosphere processor should return to full operation.
Ryder, you fixed the lockdown, didn't you?
The whole place is lighting up. Power readings are off the chart.
Why are you in the dark?
Really off the chart.
But if it's back online, we should be good.
Well, about that.
Should we go?
Okay, I was not sure if we are playing for this part.
Back to the entrance now.
I saw it! What is that thing?
Don't
I did
risk
not
it,
see
just
it.
Go.
Get ready to perceive.
Watch out. Vids.
There are other things here hidden in this area. If you do look back, escape the vault, clear the atmospheric radiation. You know.
Too far to jump. Got another bridge?
You know it.
Keep running.
Oh, I walked straight into the... So are we actually backtracking through the place that we got to? Probably. The place where we were previously. Where's it? Oh, over here. Over here. Oh, this doesn't look good, though.
It would be wise to escape, Ryder.
Okay, I'm working on it.
Go, Sam! Another gravity well.
It could go anywhere.
It goes away from here. We're taking it. It's still coming.
It's sweeping the whole vault. Kills
Do it.
everything in its way.
Yeah, like us.
Who knows where we're going? Apparently up.
That's the door to the entrance. Almost
Teammates,
there.
get up. Oh, nope, we're not there yet.
The barrier's gone.
Get that thing if you want, but it's going to be close.
Get what thing? I want the thing. Whatever it is. But I don't know what it was. So apparently I'm not getting it. I don't know what you're referring to.
We're almost clear. Where are you? Hello? PB.
Go. Go, go, go!
Crash! Right on our heels!
Get to the gravity well.
Not moving. Find an override.
Console is attempting service reconnection.
Yup.
Come on!
Any second now.
Board restart is now complete.
That was... Talk about a rush.
Yeah, what just happened?
What was that? Field.
Might have been sweeping the vault, or chasing us.
An immune response? Maybe one last scrub before startup? This place is full of surprises.
I don't know, it was pretty crazy though.
Nothing like outrunning death.
Yeah, I
or
thought...
reactivating a huge mysterious vault.
True.
Nice going.
I wasn't sure if it was just gonna be all cutscenes for a second.
Recovering lost console activity.
Is that the Helios cluster?
I wasn't sure if it was actually gonna have us race out there or do it all for us automatically.
There we are. That's EOS.
Whoa. Did restarting the system do that?
If that light is us, then all these points could be vaults in other worlds. Dormant like this one.
Maybe. But why is there a whole network of them? What's all this for?
I don't know, but it does seem to have some pretty interesting technology in them that, you know, perhaps life-threatening to try to uncover it, but might be worth pursuing.
Unless the builders show up to explain themselves, all we've got is guesswork. So far, we've seen bots, living plants, atmosphere processors.
Back home, some corporation hit a desert world with an ice comet. They changed the atmosphere to bring rain.
To help with support life.
That first processor we saw was making things worse, but maybe it malfunctioned.
Is that what these builders were trying to do? Make worlds habitable? Even terraform a whole cluster?
Hey, look there. That's different. Maybe it's active? We've got to go see.
Sam?
Extrapolating. These coordinates lie beyond the space we have currently surveyed, Pathfinder.
Mark it on our charts. We need more to go on. Let's head up to the surface. I could use some fresh air.
World Shaper?
Look at that sky.
How? No atmosphere processor works that fast.
If this effect is representative, Pathfinder, air and moisture patterns will show noticeable improvement. EOS could support an outpost.
Okay, so you're saying there's a chance.
A foothold. That's all we need. Just enough to begin. This remnant technology could be the key to our survival, if we can control it.
You can. Kind of. Still, wouldn't hurt to find a manual.
We've got a lead. Sam marked it on the charts down there. That site is active, whatever it is. Who knows what we'll find there.
We? You want to come along?
I want to know what makes the Remnant tick. You've got a key to their technology. Or a crowbar, at least.
Okay. I guess you're in. Or, yeah, I mean... some questions as to where her loyalties actually lie.
I don't know. We're a team. You like working solo.
Sure, but we don't have to be joined at the hip to solve all this. Come on.
All right. Pack what you need and...
Datapad, toothbrush, clean underwear, that'll do. I'll catch up with you.
Well, this will be interesting.
All right. You have already logged an ideal site. Nav point noted. Updating Tempest.
The Nexus is on pins and needles, Ryder. Pods are inbound and ready.
Let's go make it happen.
Alright, Nexus thresholds unlocked. Don't really know what that means. We leveled up. We're at this fast travel spot. Did we... Is it a fast travel spot, the other location that we found? Hold on. Yep, yes, we did level, but I want to take a quick look at the map first. Can we fast travel here? No? There is a spot that's pretty darn close to it, though. Because, yeah, now that we have... Basically, we did this a little preemptively, I suppose, but now that we have that place identified, seems like that is the place to go. And viability is now 68%. So, major improvements there, as you'd probably imagine, from completing the main quest mission, and from basically doing a major improvement to the atmosphere, and it seems like they were saying that also means that, theoretically, moisture improve as well? Let's see. Do we fast travel in our... Well, we know that the vehicle shows up at these fast travel spots now.
Krogan.
Is that... Drac?
Where? 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 Where is he? Show up on our map? Not necessarily. Oh, no, not the flashing thing when we unpause again. Alright. Oh, over there?
Radiation levels increasing.
Perhaps with that ship? We saw the Roquette down there previously, and we didn't actually fight them. That might be what that's all about. Might even be worth poking our head down. Sure, we'll poke our head down there. We'll pick a fight. Don't mind us.
Hostiles ahead!
I was not actually planning to use the flamer there, but if I was, then I would have held it for stuff like this. Hey guys, how's it going? Have a nice flame.
About time you joined the party.
Nice work.
Still not back yet. There it is. I actually wanted to melee you to death. Let's see what you do now. Hello, big guy. Oh, okay, there's a lot of big guys.
That's it, kid. Keep it up.
There we are.
Good one. Color me impressed.
There you see just how much damage Flamer can do when properly set up. Huh? That. This to say hello.
Clean shot.
As in when we're actually in range.
That fight was fun.
You're telling me?
You could really handle yourself, kid. And I hear you're the one to thank for clearing up the sky. Had your number all wrong.
That one was a fun fight for what it's worth. We played that one very differently compared to previous fights, where generally we had been approaching it as more of a, you know, cover shooter type of strategy, where we just occasionally pop out for our energy drain, and flamer for the most part hasn't really been a factor because we've been too far away from enemies, but that time we actually were able to get in flamer range, and you saw just how much of a difference it made, even with multiple, in some cases, big enemies right next to us. Not a big deal.
So the clouds parted, and these Ket look pretty keeled over. Maybe us humans can pull our weight after all.
Well, you can, clearly. But there's a lot to do before I'd be that smug about it. You know what? I'm gonna ignore my gut and join up. This fight was good, and we can do it again. And before you go saying you don't need a Krogan, believe me, you do.
That's what I said.
Alright. So, looks like we've now gained 2 squad mates in quick succession here. A Krogan and an Asari. And one of these, I think we were saying previously, we didn't bother going out of our way to get, but we're here. Oh, no, apparently we did get that one.
Radiation levels within acceptable limits.
Outpost Beacon, that's what this was.
100%.
Saw it previously, but couldn't really do anything with it. I thought it was a mine.
This is where we'll build our new outpost. A real beginning.
Prepping deployment order. You must choose what purpose this new outpost will serve.
Oh?
The Nexus doesn't get a say?
Resources are at a crisis point. Protocol states this judgment call falls to the Pathfinder. With current supplies, you could build a military outpost, focusing on defense and militia training. Alternatively, a scientific outpost could advance the initiative's research and discoveries.
So... Yes, we can ask the team.
I'm choosing this outpost's direction for decades. Maybe centuries.
That is the prime responsibility of a Pathfinder. Be advised that the first outpost placed by a Pathfinder will be a statement in itself. Fair or not, your choice will represent the initiative and its intentions in Andromeda. Consider carefully.
Yeah, so I think we want to go for a scientific outpost in that case. I think that's the primary thing we're trying to do here is the scientific outpost can help us understand the environmental conditions here on this planet, which we are trying to further develop, and so that will help us more rapidly do that, and that is probably concern number 1, is finding a place for as many people to live as quickly as possible. Military, yes, given how we know of the Ket threat, that is, of course, also potentially an issue, but I think we go scientific here, because that is the most significant of threats right
Prioritize
now.
Research and discovery. That's our foundation. And our future.
Orders prepped. Ready on your signal.
Because we need some place to settle.
Andromeda Initiative, this is Ryder. Pathfinder.
EOS is ready for deployment.
Copy that. Outpost blocked inbound. And ready as hell. August Bradley, operational head for this block. Mayor now, I suppose. We're ready to make the most of what you delivered.
Nice. Glad to hear it.
I feel like I should toss you the keys. Be nice. It's been through a lot.
Understood. Prodromos. That's what we're calling her.
Okay, it's kind of a weird name,
They're
but
eager.
sure.
I haven't seen eager for months. EOS is far from golden. But now it's a producer. A real and reasonable first step. They think you did the impossible.
A name from another language, or maybe a
The
city
Nexus.
on Earth or something? I don't know.
I warned them, hoping was irresponsible. You proved me wrong, Pathfinder.
Okay, so this is the person who, one of the people who we've stated we are not a particularly big fan of. My face is tired, lady. So, I mean, you're right to be cautious. What's your game? I don't know. I guess we play along with her for the moment. I just say "told you so" just yet. Otherwise, she might continue to be snarky to us in the future.
I appreciate your candor. We're all on the same side.
I wouldn't go that far.
See, yeah. Haven't exactly won her over just yet.
The reality, Ryder? You bought us time. But one outpost on a long-shot planet won't stop us from starving. You already have a lead on something else?
The nav point from the vault.
Now it gets complicated. The others are ready to officially sanction your efforts, to be a part of your success. We all want the initiative to succeed, but after failing for so long, no one agrees on how to do it.
Okay.
Be aware, that's all.
I mean, this is a substantial achievement for the initiative, something we were not ever able to achieve before, and now you're just questioning what we did? I mean, this just feels like it's not really the time or the place. I mean, I get that people are all going to have opinions on how we should proceed, but this is objectively a step in the right direction, so now is not really the time to be arguing semantics. Or just as manipulative, basically.
We didn't come to a new galaxy to argue about who's right.
It got us this far. Talk to Bradley.
We got this far.
Later, we'll
from not
go
arguing
over the
with you.
extended job
Ignoring
of
you is what
Pathfinder.
got us here.
Until then, Tan's waiting on the Nexus.
Radiation levels increasing.
Okay, let's see. Viability went up to 78. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, we're going to want to take a look at that. We are going to want to take a look at that. So if we check out our map here. Okay, yeah, so that's one of the things I was a little bit surprised about, was we sort of dropped down, I think in this area, or right here, where we were fighting with Drac is his name, the Krogan, I think? And so, but it was over here where the settlement location was supposed to be, so I was surprised that this is where we sit down and establish what kind of settlement it was going to be, not more over here. Okay, now we just proceed. We can do this, right? Everything is fine. Everything is fine. No problem with that.
Radiation levels within acceptable limits.
Alright. Our first outpost, I believe, is the terminology they are using. And our ship is here as well. Seems like we saw some, I think, quest updates. May want to see if we can pick up some extra quests or side quests. And obviously just poke around a little bit. Yale?
Sorry it came to this, Pathfinder.
Huh? Sorry, came to what? Oh, that Tyrion is thinking very hard.
Pathfinder?
Not sure why you're being so negative. A little confused about that. Sorry it came to us finally creating an outpost? That seems like an odd thing to be sorry about. Commentating on the hostilities that Addison was still showing. Turrets to defend the place. Okay, so even if we're not a military outpost, we have at least some defenses here. I mean, I would hope that even a non-military outpost would have things like that to at least take some precautions against cats or whatever else. Because the building we were just in was not. No, it was not. Not really sure what this dude is doing, but we'll see what this terminal is all about. Hey, Connor. Heard about the new position. Odromos just gained one hell of a businesswoman. They're lucky to have you. If we ever find ourselves on the Nexus at the same time, I'm buying you a drink to celebrate. Vetra. That's, the Turian who's hanging out with us, right? And Ryder. I know you're going to get nosy and read this. Hi. Alright, you got me. You got me. Okay. Let's see. So that must have been the building we went to first. Just tried this one. But excuse me, Cora. go perimeter first, then we'll work our way in, I guess, just to keep track of where we have and have not been. Be able to scan this. We've seen iterations of these wind turbines in the past, so perhaps not. Isru processor? What is this? Tank 64% full. The ISRU, in situ resource utilization processor, extracts hydrogen and oxygen from the soil to use as vehicle fuel or an emergency water supply. Oh, interesting. That's cool.
Their stuff's all military surplus, though. Makes me nervous having Andromeda.
Same story there, probably. This is cool, getting the chance to see the results of us having successfully colonized this area a little bit.
I keep wondering what our scientists will cook up for EOS. Right away.
We came to explore and learn. That's who we are.
Really hope all those scientists will be safe out here.
Yep. Basically, we prioritize exploring and learning over just pure safety. The thing is, just don't think you accomplish as much for a military outpost from an initiative standpoint. I mean, if we were trying to conquer this galaxy, maybe, but we're trying to settle it.
You haven't got a fuel cell, have you? The quartermaster says there's plenty, but she would. Wait. Oh, shit, you're the Pathfinder. Sorry, no one said VIPs were coming by.
I'm just Ryder. Nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Fox, chief engineer for Prodromos. Anything you need, ask away.
Okay, let's see. How about your job?
What do you do here?
My team gets things going. Water, power, communications, everything a civilization needs. Well, not laws or a constitution, but it's easier to concentrate on those when you got a flushing toilet.
True. Okay. What about your team?
What are the other outpost staff like?
Like Connor, you mean? She's pretty fun when you get to know her. Just don't get to know her over a poker game. Trust me.
Okay. What about why you came to Andromeda? The question we have to ask everybody.
What brought you all the way to Andromeda?
There's a colony back home you've never heard of. Viridis. It failed.
You're right,
hard.
I haven't heard of it.
I grew up there watching things fall apart. When I left, I got into infrastructure, civil engineering. Boring stuff unless you've ever lived without it. I wanted to do Viridis right, I guess. And the initiative was my best chance.
Okay. Well, how about EOS specifically?
What do you think about your new home?
First impressions? We've got water, clear skies for solar power, plants to farm. The Remnants are a wild card, but Bradley says you have them covered.
Oh, true, Remnant as well.
No question. But I think EOS is really going to be something.
I mean, that's true. We really want researchers where there's Remnant technology. I mean, probably not the best idea to have scientists just willy-nilly wandering into those types of ruins, because they would not be able to defend themselves to the extent that we were able to. But, you know, if we can bring them back some samples, that might be useful for them, because they can probably make good use of that type of information.
Bye, Fox.
Have a good one.
Okay. About this terminal. Scratchpad login. Chief Engineer Kane Fox, that's the guy we just spoke to. This file is filled with sketches, annotations, and exploded schematic views. Many are focused on a combined road monorail network for EOS. That'd be cool. Showing several different but brilliant designs. What's up, Silent? How's it going? I'm liking the game a lot thus far. I mean, I love the combat. We have been using Flamer. That's the primary skill that we've upgraded a lot. We've not had that many opportunities to put it to good use, just because it is inherently a relatively close-range ability. And only just recently did we have an encounter where I felt like we could really put it to good use. But felt pretty awesome when we did. Our damage just was just so much better when we were able to do that, rather than just ducking under cover and shooting from afar and what have you, and hitting enemies with the occasional energy drain. So I'm very much looking forward to getting more opportunities to mix and match our abilities in new and creative ways that were not possible in the previous trilogy. I like the aesthetics of the game. I like the general idea behind it because I'm very into the whole exploring and colonizing and terraforming other planets, because that is something that I actually spent a lot of time researching and studying in the past. So it's something that I'm a big fan of and just generally find really interesting. So I like that premise a lot, and the fact that we were just able to create our first outpost, I think is right, the terminology that they're referring to these things as, is exciting stuff. Let's see, so underneath there are several doodles showing elegant redesigns of the Nexus tram system map. Posted to one side are a number of downloaded statistics on predicted population growth over the next century. That's a little hasty, but sure. Got a baseline. Bradley's always good for the numbers. Joining the statistics is a blocked out simplistic drawing of Bodromos, dotted lines showing expansion with detailed sketches of water and sewage lines underground, wireless power routers, and the flow of foot traffic. Sloppy, but it's a start. A for the Nexus. Fox. How is it there? I heard Bradley has things up and running smoothly. I knew you guys could do it. Tell me all about EOS. It's boring here, so I have to live vicariously through you. Oh, you remember that girl I told you about? The Asari? We're going out this weekend. I can't believe she said yes. Wish me luck. Now it's your turn, buddy. Ellis. I don't know if we know who Ellis is. Oh, what's this? Technical equipment. Very specific. This fabricator produces nano-etched lenses, which have multiple scientific and military applications. I will take your word for it, I suppose. Yeah, it definitely took a while to start to understand how the pieces fit together, and I'm sure by no means are we there yet. Still a lot more for us to experiment with. But enjoying this experimentation. And also, it's little, but I love this jetpack. The animations for this jetpack make me happy. So we just got this outpost set up.
Pathfinder.
So we're just looking around and seeing who there is to talk to, what there is to explore and see. Starting on the exterior, then working our way in. Is something we can scan? No? We also did level up a lot. And I've not yet spent those points, but I wanna, I think, just focus for the time being on checking out the new settlement that we got here, rather than get distracted with all that, because I'm not expecting for us to get into combat anytime soon, unless we have already a rebellion growing on the settlement that just started 10 minutes ago. No. Not sure we can chat with any of you, it seems. Dr. Ramirez, though? Maybe we can with you. I mean, hello?
August said you might swing by. Ryder, yes?
They did?
Dr.
I don't know who
Ramirez.
August is.
Run the clinic here on EOS. Much better than life as an Alliance medic.
Good to meet you.
I'll guess you're not here for a checkup. How can I help you?
Well, Bradley, I'm hoping you can connect the dots for me.
What do you think of Bradley?
I've known him for years.
Oh, is he the mayor
was the
person who
squad
just dropped
medic
out?
when he was injured, and we kept in touch after his discharge. He's a smart fellow, a good lieutenant, but a better mayor.
Okay.
And it bugs him when I call him August.
Okay, that's
so
who August
I
is.
restrict myself to 2 or 3 times a day.
Gotcha. Understandable, then. Alright, so let's see. Start broad, we'll go Andromeda, EOS Clinic.
Why did you join the Andromeda Initiative?
I served in the Alliance as a medic, but let's say I saw one Batarian slave raid too many. I knew August, Bradley, and when he signed on to the initiative, he suggested I consider it. This seemed like a better frontier.
Fair enough, I suppose.
What's it like living in our first successful outpost?
It's early days, but promising. Everyone pitches in, everyone matters. We know we'll make this work.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, successful outpost, we successfully created it, but it's day 1 of hopefully many, so little early on that assessment still.
What's the latest from your clinic?
Usual checkups for first-in colonists. Plus a few cases of dehydration and some blindness. Nothing serious.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'll leave you to it.
Come back anytime. Preferably unhurt.
Can't promise that, though. Oh, seems like there's a terminal in just about every building. Okay. Victor Carson. Mr. Josephs. I find it troubling that you think I could be swayed from my duty by an offer of credits. Trying to bribe this person? I understand Victor Carson is a friend of yours, but that's hardly an adequate reason to release him from cryostasis and send him to Padromos. Beyond that, from what I hear, you two are a disaster waiting to happen. I know all about the prank you and Mr. Carson pulled on Everett before the journey to Helios. Victor Carson will be released from stasis when I see fit and assigned to an outpost that best suits his skill set. And if I hear you've gone over my head and spoken to Addison about this, you'll have me to answer to. Administrator Brecca. It's not the mayor we were just hearing about, so I'm not entirely sure who that is. Alright, let's see. Notes from Dr. Ramirez, the person we just talked to. On examination, no organic underlying cause. Wait, hold on. Symptoms, condition, acute insomnia, claustrophobia. On examination, no organic underlying cause. Apparently suffered a mechanical failure when coming out of stasis that locked her in the pod. This sounds like her sister. Clearly a psychosomatic case, but symptoms are acute. Prescribed tetravoxine and VR post-stasis therapy. Next appointment in 2 weeks. Personal notes. I'm seeing several cases of post-stasis anxiety and other related conditions. The techies solved a lot of the physical effects of long-term stasis, but we're clearly seeing the psychological effects run a lot deeper. People just aren't designed to be turned off for too long. Should talk with Hanley about a long-term research initiative. We're first for a lot of things. Let's see, more notes from Dr. Ramirez. Multiple leg fractures is the condition. That was also the case for one of the people on Habitat 7 that we rescued, right? Patient lost his grip and fell during maintenance work on the roof, but that is definitely not the case here, then. Jump jets failed to fire. Uh-oh. That's the kind of thing we're perhaps tempting fate with oftentimes. Compound fractures to the right leg, severe sprains to the left ankle. Patient showed an allergic reaction to anesthetic, so I borrowed August and a couple of engineers to hold 076 down while I set the legs. Application of foam cast and appropriate anesthesia followed. Personal notes, noisy day, but hopefully an object lesson to the rest of the outpost about jump jet maintenance. Patient is healing nicely. Should be falling off roofs again in a week. Hopefully not. Can't scan that? Can we? No. Okay, so I don't think anything of particular significance there. Information about who I assume is the primary doctor here at the outpost, but that's about it. Okay, now I need to... Okay, remember we saw that, so we're headed this way then. What is this? Oh, it's, well, it's blocked. Anything on the roof? Perhaps not. Oh, look at that. That was like a memory fragment. We have unused research data? Yeah, I mean, we definitely will look to spend more of those types of things in the near future. Is this the mayor that we were just talking about before? It is. It is. I assume, probably have things we can chat with him.
Pathfinder, good to see you. We're busy as anything, thanks to you. Bit dusty, but we can adapt. It's worth it when it's your own.
Okay. I want consistent updates. You must report to me. What increment of updates do we need? Every 2 days.
Make sure to keep a clear log of what you're doing.
Well, let's save some bandwidth. Busted ass to feed initiative. Copy, paste, repeat. You go do what you need to on the Nexus. Follow that dot. There will be more to do on EOS later.
Okay.
Some key positions: Connor Supply, Ramirez Medical, Abrams Science, Falk's engineering. With them and my major domo, we won't end up like Site 1 and 2.
Okay, hopefully not. We know things did not go terribly well there. But okay, so those people that we were just chatting with, some of the leaders of this area, sounds like they may have side quests for us later on. We did see, of course, we've only explored some, but not all of Eos.
The first 2 outposts didn't have a chance. It was clear to everyone on the ground.
I saw the brief. I'm making sure every one of our people is eyes wide. You changed this planet, but that doesn't make it easy. We'll use the efforts of those who went before. Good people, every last one. I'd have been honored to fail with any of them.
Alright, well, let's not talk about failure at the moment.
I haven't reached the end of that trail, but not everyone died outright.
Right. They tell me there were staggered evacs. If any want to try again, they're welcome. Oh, and Pathfinder, this is for you. It's our flag.
Oh, that's cool.
Hang it where the Nexus can see. It's touched the soil of our first outpost in Andromeda. Make it real.
Nice.
Head for the Nexus, Pathfinder.
Okay, let's do this.
Another memory trigger?
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
Okay, it's not that useful. But yes, we will have reason to come back here later. Makes sense, because there's more ground for us to cover. Yes, I know we have skill points we've not yet spent. But yeah, we've not really been out here just yet. Little bit over there. Still that research station? Well, oh, over here. Yeah, there may be a fair bit more. Further to the west. Okay, but that was, generally speaking, the places we've not yet seen are the places that have the level 3 hazards. There was a quest there that I'm surprised we didn't catch. Hold on. I thought we went in this general direction. We have harvested that. Where exactly is it? This person? These people? Up there? Oh, we went over here. What? Straight ahead? We went in here. Didn't we? Maybe not. Oh, no, I guess not. Hold on. Do we have other people to talk to before we talk to the significant person or things to scan? We have a terminal, as one might expect. Oh, it's actually that gives us important stuff. Let's see. No messages. This is the big one, apparently. Formal request for Darkest Tiravian, number 28. No idea what that means. Making the request again, Bradley. I know it's not your fault. I know she's supposed to be second wave, but I want a trail so that when all this calms down in a few years, we can get proper outrage about how long it took to reunite families, especially ones hurt during the Site 1/2 mess. You know, broken promise is a thing, right? Requesting deployment of Darkest Tiravian, W-84 Kurspin, Exo Studies Specialist. Reason? She's an asset that will help viability. She's also my daughter. So, one of the parents is here, is out of cryostasis, and is currently helping colonize this settlement, but their daughter is still in cryostasis. This might have been the person that we heard a little bit about before. No, but I think those were different names, the whole "you're a troublemaker" thing. So basically, this person is trying to make a case for the daughter to be released from cryostasis to join the family, because otherwise it's this really weird dynamic where it's like, hey, I came here with my family, except some of my family members are still not awake yet. So I assume that means we'll be going into the Nexus, speak to oh, okay, Addison's assistant, at least, not Addison, thankfully. Well, that's just Liam. What about the merchant? Okay, let's see, can we sell our junk stuff? Oh, I did like, wait, what? When did we get this? Ultra rare fusion mod for plus 50% maximum shield? Where the heck did we get this? It looks good. This barely understood remnant tech can be integrated into the chestplate of most combat armors. It provides the user with a powerful advantage, definitely, but always at a cost in another area. Due to the hazards of this untested technology, only Ryder may equip these mods. What? Okay, well, we'll sell the stuff. I just don't... Oh, it's the... Wait. Oh. This is the stuff that these guys dropped? The remnant enemies dropped? No, we only have one of this. No. Okay, for a second I thought I saw that 871, and I thought it was one of those consumable, or one of those resources that we just have a bunch of, like, you know, the iron and the platinum that we saw earlier and whatnot. But no, that doesn't seem to be the case. So we're just going to sell the stuff that... Oh yeah, sell salvage. And that is worth a lot, so that's pretty nice. So... Yeah, confirm trade? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so now we should have a fair bit more monies. Let's see, whoa. And I'm less looking to sell some of these things that we may still be looking to use ourselves, or may currently be in use. I think we might hold off on some of that stuff. Cobra RPG, rare consumable, an explosive projectile launched from an Omni tool that deals massive damage. Okay, so in... Sounds like Mass Effect multiplayer, where there's a missile launcher that just deals huge damage in a medium-size area, which is more or less a delete button in case of trouble. Seems like that might be what this is all about as well. Carnifex 2 is a pistol that does exist in Mass Effect 2 and 3, and it's one that I'm a fan of. I know we were saying before that we were using the Predator because it's light, but it doesn't seem all that good, but having something like the Carnifex could be a nice way to still keep things light, but just have a better pistol. Higher damage, but I think the rate of fire might be slower. Low clip size as well. Oh, it used to be the Space 6 shooter, but it has an 8 bullet magazine. What the heck? Damage resistance, cryo ammo, disruptor ammo, other consumables. Overdrive pack. Okay. Yeah, the Carnifex intrigues me a little bit. But given how we have all of the things that we may be able to research, and we were just reading that we have the resources to do some of that research and whatnot, thinking that we should not rush to do this yet, and also now that this place is up and running, I also imagine that means that we can come back here on future occasions if we feel like that's something we might want to do. Yeah, I was going to say, it seems like we can talk to you.
Hello, Kim Connor. Supplies, trade, procurement. Anything you need, I can provide.
Somebody else was talking about you.
Though
yeah.
I hear you've got Vetra Nix keeping you well stocked.
You know Vetra?
I worked with her on the Nexus in those days of chaos. But I need ground under my feet, and soon, hopefully, trade will flourish on Eos.
Okay. So, yeah, you seem like the sort of lead merchant here. So, let's see. Let's, again, sort of start broad and then narrow in.
So how did you end up here, Connor?
Me? You're the Grand Explorer. I fill out requisition forms.
Really? Everyone here has some kind of story.
I left mine back home. Or... still... Ask me another time.
Is she one of the people who had other family members who are still in stasis, and so that's a bit of a touchy subject? I didn't think so, but I mean, I guess that same general thing might apply to multiple different people, many different people. Okay, let's see. So, what about Vetra?
You said you know Vetra. What's she really like?
Ah, Vetra. You're lucky to have her. Few weathered the mutiny on the Nexus as gracefully. The mutineers tried to convince her to join them. She refused, yet many of them are still her contacts and allies. If Vetra Nix has advice for you, I'd listen.
Alright, fair enough. What about your trade partners here?
Is EOS trading with any new partners?
Right now, just the Nexus. But
I mean, who else could you trade with?
Wildcat salvages
Okay.
and independent miners. There will be more.
Alright, and what is your general supply situation? Because I'd imagine it's still a little bit tricky when maybe you can still get some things on site here, but yeah, there are not very many trading partners in general.
Does the outpost have everything it needs?
The Nexus furnished us with the basics, but that isn't enough for a home. Providing the rest is my responsibility.
Okay.
The labs can't work without good logistics. They'll have it.
Alright, so you are perhaps one of the primary people to help scale this colony. long
See you
term.
later.
Be well. Come back again.
All right. Is the way out. Let's see. A lot of people in here. Is that anything? Nope, not really. Ammo in here. Containers. Oh, now we're gonna get more loot that we would potentially want to sell. Oh, it's an Avenger 2. Okay, so that's theoretically at least a slightly better version of the Avenger. But does make the Avenger 1 now very much disposable. Is there anything else over here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Excuse us. Jacob Mitney. Don't think we've spoken to you.
Pathfinder. Jacob Mitney, Research and Development. My team's just getting set up here, but we've made a discovery you might want to check out.
Oh?
All ears.
We've put together a blueprint for augmenting your armor plating. Uploading it now.
Oh, awesome.
If you can collect the necessary resources from around EOS, it should work.
Should work, you say? How much has this thing been tested?
Is this a sure thing, Mitney, or just pie in the sky?
I have no interest in wasting your time. This could form the basis for armor production across the initiative. Scrounge safely, Pathfinder.
Alright. Crafting armor, so that might have been one of the other quests that were showing up on our map before. No, there's still something over here. Okay. Guess it's beyond the Tempest. Okay, that's the shop in the area. Seems like that's the primary thing we have left is... Not again. Checking this out. Over... Okay, that's just... believing. But somewhere in here, perhaps? Research Center. What is this? R&D Terminal? I'm surprised the Research and Development guy is not over here. Select research done. Oh, well, this is the same thing we can do from our ship, but just seems like it's available here as well. Alright, so we'll probably take a closer look at that in the near future. But we do need to go on our ship soon anyway, so perhaps we'll just end up doing it there instead. I assume there's functionally no difference between the version we have here on EOS and the version in our ship. What is this? Please help. This is the only way I can get the word out before someone gets killed. My work crew. They keep talking about that remnant tech. They think the initiative's lying about how dangerous it is. That a couple of electrodes in the right place could get the remnant to work for them instead. They tried before, and I helped out in medbay when those remnant observers carved up Barty. But Jennings says we could live like kings if we had an army of remnant bots working and fighting for us. He's taking the whole work crew to help him this time. I have to go with them. Maybe I can talk Jennings out of it. But if I can't, someone should know why we didn't come back. Okay, this might be the other quest.
Someone left a warning. Looks like a work crew thinks they can take control of the remnant.
That's a recipe for trouble.
Work crew rosters are posted publicly.
The datapad mentioned medbay. A little work, we could find where to catch up with them.
Okay. So, not sure to what extent we're going to want to continue to do other side quests here in EOS, as we have now gotten, I think, at least a few. Or if we want to just head back to the ship and Nexus and whatnot and see if we can focus on other things and other locations, and then it seems like, based on what other people had told us, that we will find ourselves coming back here at some points in the future anyway. Can we go in the water? I'm tempted to try, but I'm not sure that we should. Feel like that might be tempting fate a little bit. Was that the primary thing that we had remaining here that we still wanted to do. And now with that done... What's this? Investigate... Oh, that's the med bay. The one that we were just talking about that we could theoretically investigate further. Yeah, okay. So there are a few things we could do further here, but I think maybe we just pop back to the ship. And maybe we'll come back down here soon, but given how it seems like we will have other reasons to return on future occasions, might not be a rush. And also, there were those quests based on the Nexus that we did, and I wasn't sure if we still need to officially turn those in, or if they are well and truly done. We do technically have that completed quest column category in our journal, but maybe we'll take a close look at that to confirm one way or the other later on. But let's hop in. Let's, I guess, yeah, it's... Means we're departing the planet.
Ascent is go.
Leaving Atmo. All clear.
Before the meeting gets started, I have bunk assignments for PB and Drac.
Already put my rucksack in the kitchen. I'll hang out there if that's okay.
And I'm in one of the escape pods. More my speed.
That's fantastic. Welcome aboard. Any thoughts, Ryder?
Whatever, it's cool. Or, you know, you should probably ask first.
This isn't a military vessel, but there need to be rules. Better to ask about protocol. Let's talk about our success on Eos. Besides establishing our first viable outpost, we did some amazing things. We discovered the Remnant and breached their vault.
And didn't get killed.
Overcame radiation poisoning a number of times.
And didn't die.
Confronted by Ket at every turn.
And didn't
Once again, did not get killed.
You guys really need to raise the bar on what you call success.
Fair.
Yeah, should we use the Krogan definition of success that got your homeworld nuked by your own people?
Fair enough.
Let's focus. Back to the task at hand. Looking forward.
Exactly. Here's my only question. When do we hit that next vault? It looked active. We have to get on that.
Hang on, hang on. We need to not go off half-cocked.
There are initiative priorities. The team calls the shots.
Actually, the Pathfinder calls the shots, just to be clear.
Thank you, Cora.
So what do you need from us, Ryder?
Wait, now I'm curious what happens, if anything, if we just embrace this awkward silence. Everyone's like, Ryder? Ryder? Lids? Alright, they don't say anything. You know, just everybody be nice, you know?
Let's be kind and give each other the benefit of the doubt. Finding a home for
despite the fact that we didn't do that a second ago.
This hellscape is stressful enough without adding dysfunction.
You got it, boss.
If Krogan are known for one thing, it's getting along.
You sure about that?
Not humility or self-awareness.
Okay, let's head back to the Nexus. PB, Drac, see Lexi for a physical. Good meeting, everyone.
Alright. Well, so Eos has successfully been colonized. The augmentations are rare materials that can be added to some blueprints. Items, there are some items that can contribute toward them, probably, sort of. I missed the rest of that, full disclosure, but Eos successfully, at least outpost setup, as we were saying. Still expect to head back there on future occasions for those other side quests, and I imagine we can further improve the viability of that planet, even if there is an outpost there already. But definitely a step in the right direction, and lots of other stuff for us to look into to build upon that success with all of our skill points and potentially some research and whatnot, maybe those augmentations as well. So definitely a step in the right direction. Looking forward to, well, I guess we don't really know what our next target is until I was kind of assuming we were going to head back to the Nexus and get some direction as to, well, this is the, well, okay, we know that the other place where there is that, we suspect, active bunker is, I guess we're the ones calling the shots here. We don't need the Nexus to tell us where to go. We know where we're headed next.